Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Go ahead and spin that vortex up in that chat if I can be heard, family. Spin that vortex up in the chat if I can be heard. I see y'all climbing on in. See y'all climbing on in. First and foremost, all praises to the ever present, the great spirit, the all in all, the always was, is, and never shall be. The mighty and great I am, whose magnitude is incomprehensible. Shout out to my brother Daryl Cosmine. What's the word, family? How y'all doing in the chat? Let me turn some of this down. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. You know we love y'all too, boy. What would we be without the haters and jaw jackers and the naysayers? You feel me? Ooh wee. Y'all climb on in, man. Tap on in. Let's work. Y'all see the title. Create a game, call out the Kemetic Gatekeepers live on the H.O.K CGG TV. What's the word, family? Who all up in the chat real quick? Go ahead and get some shout outs and all that. Good to be heard. Good to hear from y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to be seen. My sister Elisa Edwards, the wife of my brother YAH'Yon. YAH'Yon, the husband of my sister Elisa Edwards. Shout out to both of y'all. Met both of y'all in the flesh. Long time. They've been riding with your little brother Maccabee for a long time, man. You know what I mean? My favorite couple, I must say. You know what I mean? Love, light, balance, y'all. Y'all already know. These some of the day ones that's been around. They haven't seen the whole transformation, the whole growth into what it is now. You feel me? And they kept it solid and stayed down. You feel me? They at least gave your little brother, you know, at least let me give him an ear and see what he's talking about. If he batshit crazy, we gonna tell him he batshit crazy. But you know what I mean? Let's at least give him an ear. And they've been around since day one. Much love, much esteem to my brother YAH'Yon, his wife Elisa Edwards. Love, light, balance to y'all entire house, y'all. Bless up. Big homie NehemiYAH Bond in the building. Big homie. Another day one. Been with me, and so many battles, man. The ups and downs, and that's the big homie, y'all. You know what I mean? I'm love, bro. But bro, been around. Love, light, balance, and cosmine to you and your family. Big homie NehemiYAH, you already know, bro. You know what I mean? Another day one. Cali Connect. Y'all don't even know. That's dreadful cosmine right there. YAH. You my brother or nigga Thustra. Boy, you got me over here hollering with that one. Nigga Thustra. Love, light, balance to you, fam. Now what in the building, spinning that vortex, get it cracking up in her. Brandon Carter, BC, Naptown in the building. What's the word, Doc? What's the word? That's that laid back brother right there. Bro, I swear you was raised in the 70s, born in the 60s, boy. You got an old school spirit, brother. Love, light, and balance to you. Bishop X in the building. Love, light, and balance. Love, light, and balance. Daryl Cosmine in the building. Robert McCall, the equalizer. The Donatello or the Turtle Gang. The mad scientist. Daryl Cosmine. Man, look. Daryl, make sure you drop your YouTube channel in the description or in the link. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, and share. The brother about to start loading that channel up with all types of high-flying scientific breakdowns that'll really, really blow your mind. His brother is next level with it. You know what I mean? Y'all know me. I don't really vouch for too many people. You feel me? But this brother is on a whole nother level when it come down to the science and what can be objectively proven and all that. You dig? So, Daryl, make sure you drop your YouTube. And wherever on social media anybody can get in contact with you, drop that in the chat, bro. And y'all like, subscribe, and share. You dig, brother? I heard on some major levels. Who else we got up in the building? Kila Olam Kazdo, my sister. What's the word, sis? Love, light, and cosmine to you. Love, light, and cosmine to you. You know it ain't nothing but love over this way, good. Yahoo, peace, love, light, and balance on this high holy day. Yahoo, YAH'S in DC. Love, light, balance, cosmon, and all of the above, family. Y'all know that. You know, we in the building. We in the building. Abriyah, shalom, peace, shalom, Zion. Just me in the building. That's the brother with all the archives. Much love to the brother, man. Love, light, balance, and cosmon. We got the God Selah Shalom in the building. Y'all go like, subscribe, share. If y'all need a quick, matrix upload on what we doing over here, man, all you got to do is go grab an OWASB, go over to Selah Shalom TV, go to his playlists, and hit play. You feel me? And go ahead and get caught up real quick on what we talking about over here, because over here ain't nothing but love and light. You feel me? It's going down, family. How's everyone doing today? You feel me? Y'all know how we do. We come to edify. We come to laugh. We come to do all that good stuff. You know what I mean? This is what we gonna do. Fair use, fair use. We got to put that out there before anything. Fair use. They love striking brothers around these parts. You know what I mean? You ask me, they shadow back. We gonna figure out what's going on. So fair use. Hold on, let me put my thing across the screen. My that little boy that stroll. Hold on. Y'all forgive me, this did be looking kind of crazy. The political climate that's going on though, that's hilarious too, I must say. The political climate. All right, y'all make sure y'all tap on in. All right, bang. Get that out the way. Love, light, Abriyah. Ain't nothing but love over this way, family. James Giant in the building. Love, light, and cosmon to the fam, man. Elder NehemiYAH Mabarak, happy belated. My brother Mally, blow it up for me, Mally. I got you. I got you, Elder. Angelic, my sister, is your sister. Love, light, and cosmon to this sister right here, man. Angelic, cool. I advise y'all get to know this sister. She real laid back, but very insightful. I have to start calling her Angelic the Oracle or something. You know what I mean? Or Sue's. I'll call her Sue's. Just very, very in tune. You did. All right, let's go ahead and do a little something real quick. Fair use, fair use. Y'all know how we get down. You dig? And let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. What's really going on out here? Malaki? Let's see.
Then was on a path of self-destruction. Do you feel that you were self-destructing?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I would have for sure. 100%. Yeah. I don't know if I'd be alive for sure. It was dark, really dark. So I'm very, very grateful to have influences in my life that have played a huge part in me seeing their relationship with Jesus and their relationship with their wives and their relationship with their kids and saying, that's what I want. And striving after that.
And I will open up my heart and let the healer set me free. I'm happy to be in truth.
Speaking of truth, what's going on here?
The way I look at my relationship with God and with Jesus is I'm not trying to earn God's love by doing good things. God has already loved me for who I am before I did anything to earn and deserve it. It's a free gift by accepting Jesus and just giving your life to him. And what he did is the gift. The forgiveness is the thing that we look at and, I'm going to worship you, God, because you gave me something so good.
Hailey Bieber with a surprising reaction to husband Justin's crying selfies. As a source tells ET, the singer's having a hard time and hasn't been feeling like his usual self. Justin sharing the pics over the weekend on Instagram, tears streaming down his face, but no details why. We suspect wife Hailey has the backstory as she calls her hubs a pretty crier. Meanwhile, our insider says Justin's been facing some difficulties lately. Hailey has been doing her best to be there for Justin, but it is upsetting for her to see him struggle.
Hailey Bieber steps out for church with Justin as her dad, Stephen Baldwin, fuels concern with a prayer request on social media.
I think it's just my job to be a light and share what I went through.
That's Justin walking behind Hailey in Beverly Hills, the two in casual looks leaving a church service Wednesday. The same day Hailey's dad sparked worry over the couple on his Instagram story.
I will sing of your love forever.
The actor resharing this post from religious leader Victor Marx, which features a caption asking for, quote, a little prayer for Justin and Hailey. It's over footage of the pop star singing a faith-based song. The couple has also faced their own serious health struggles in recent years.
As you can see, this eye is not blinking. I can't smile on this side of my face.
Justin canceled his world tour nearly 2 years ago after suffering a facial paralysis caused by Ramsay Hunt syndrome.
I trust God. I trust that it's all for a reason.
That scare came soon after Hailey suffered a medical emergency.
And all of a sudden, I felt this really weird sensation that kind of like traveled down my arm from my shoulder all the way down to my fingertips. Justin was like, "Are you okay?" They did some scans and they were able to see that I had suffered a small blood clot to my brain. Basically, it's like having a mini stroke. It definitely feels like having a stroke, except my body was able to resolve it pretty quickly.
Flash forward to 2024, Justin appeared in good health in his native Canada.
A couple days ago. Boy, they say that industry, boy, take a toll on you. You know what I mean? That's a price for the fortune and fame, boy. You know what I mean? There's a price for the fortune and fame. You wonder how many casting couches he had to go to, or how many times that Diddy called, he had to, go gadget and get himself there. Is it really worth it?
And while it's unclear what led to Stephen's prayer message, we do know Justin and Hailey are leaning on their faith.
I will sing of your love forever. I will sing of your love.
Boy, he looked like he just ain't even there. That's crazy, B. What is really going on? Let's go ahead and adjust and switch lanes real quick and talk about this election climate, man. This stuff is goofy. What's really going on? That's gas money, Ray. That's gas money, Ray.
Welcome back to the channel, Patriots. Well, as Buddy and I dive deeper into Kamala's past, it becomes more and more clear how inept and unqualified she is for her current job. And now they want her to be president? Give me a break. The left is trying hard to suppress all of this Kamala content. So be sure you like and subscribe to our channel to join the fight. Now let's get on with the show. Shortly after Russia invaded Ukraine, cackling Kamala went overseas and made a fool of herself and our nation. She took the weird cackle to a whole new level on this one.
The United States willing to make a specific allocation for Ukrainian refugees. And for President Duda, I wanted to know if you think, and if you asked the United States to specifically accept more refugees.
Okay. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
Okay, so.
Ha 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 ha. What the hell are you laughing at, Kamala? What a disaster. Check out what Zelensky's press secretary said shortly after this press conference. It would be a tragedy if this woman won the presidency. Yep, we all agree. It's pretty scary, folks. She has no international experience at all, and it even gets worse. Even when you put all the mad cackling aside, Kamala's incompetence and complete lack of foreign policy acumen was on display, especially when she actually answered something.
We all watched the television coverage of just yesterday. That's on top of everything else. that we know and don't know yet, based on what we've just been able to see. And because we've seen it or not doesn't mean it hasn't happened. But
man, what is Kamala Harris talking about? Y'all, is this the great black hope for black women? And people out here crying, talking about they Democrats or Democrats. Yeah, they bang blue too. And Republicans, they bang red. You can't be serious. What did she just, what was she saying? What did any of that even mean? What the hell was that? Let me rewind it. And look, y'all. Look, I really ain't into lookership. I'm listening to what's coming off your mouth, your policies and all that. You know what I mean? I ain't into the voting anyway, but if I was to vote for anyone, it would be someone based off whose policies more closely align with, you know what I mean, my way of life and my mode of thinking and all that. If I was into something like that, I ain't even into it. But, you know, I love to look at this type of stuff and comment. You feel me? Look at, like, what the hell did she just say? I'm about to rewind this a little bit. What is she talking about? What is she talking about? Look at this. She started laughing and then she tries to answer this question. It's like, well, woman. So when I tell y'all it's all over but the shouting, that's what it is. Y'all, this is a horse and pony show. This is a horse and pony show. From this so-called attempted assassination down to this whole election this time around. Everything is smoke and mirrors. Everything is play. Look at this.
She has no international experience at all, and it even gets worse. Even when you put all the mad cackling aside, Kamala's incompetence and complete lack of foreign policy acumen was on display, especially when she actually answered something.
we all watched the television coverage of just yesterday. That's on top of everything.
She said we all watched the television coverage from yesterday, basically. And that's on top
else that we know and don't know.
And that's on top of everything else that we know and don't know. Okay.
Oh, yet. Based on what we've just been able to see, and because
based off what we've just been able to see, and just
we've seen it or not doesn't
just because we've seen it or not doesn't
mean it hasn't happened.
Doesn't mean it hasn't happened.
But just limited to what we have seen.
But just limited to what we have seen. What the hell is she talking about? Y'all, if that ain't no word salad, I don't know what is, man. This is embarrassing. DC Sniper say post it. Man, let me post this video for y'all in the chat. Man, this is embarrassing, man. So on top of the peep the deception. On top of a lot of people being simple, trying to vote for her because they think she's a quote unquote black woman. You know what I mean? A quote unquote black woman. Not only is that a whole false narrative, she ain't no sister that grew up jumping double dutching. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? She ain't no sister. Like, digging, if you dig deep into her family tree, you start seeing, well, hold on, her Jamaican part of her family, they not the Rastas, they the plantation owners. Yeah, the Brown plantation. I think one of the largest plantations in Jamaica. Her father and them descend from that. You know what I mean? Her mom's is East Indian, Hindu, I believe, with the red dot, the ones that put the dots on their forehead. She has brown skin, but y'all make no mistake about it. She ain't no sister. And two, shame on you if you voting for anybody just based off what they look like. We already know what happened with Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. He ain't getting in office and do nothing for black folk. Stop it, man. You dig? So we should have learned our lesson with Obama. People was crying, snotting, talking about we made it, we've done it. And so now, because Sleepy Joe Biden, you dig, on his way out, it's just what it is. He falling and slobbing and falling asleep at it. Nah, Sleepy Joe can't be in charge of no nuclear launch codes. Who they roll out behind Sleepy Joe is this VP right here, Kamala Harris. You dig? Trip off this, y'all, who's basically been, where has she been the past 3-4 years? Ain't nobody even seen her. Y'all, this is a horse and pony show. What the hell is this woman talking about? Look at this.
Thank goodness she has got a firm grip on global geography.
I am here, standing here on the northern flank, on the eastern flank, talking about what we have in terms of the eastern flank and our NATO allies.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Madam VP. You can't be out here dropping no bombs like you ain't, like you ain't passed English class or something. Like come on now. You know what I mean? Like you ain't take English Comp 101 or what they call ELA today. Stop. Like this don't look good. And y'all, her record as Attorney General in California, oh my God, if you ever got a chance to check that out, check that out. You know how many niggas she locked up? For marijuana, only to get on the Breakfast Club and admit that she smokes because her family is from Jamaica. What in the hell is this woman talking about, man?
On the eastern flank, talking about what we have in terms of the eastern flank and our NATO ally. Yet, based on what we've just been able to see, and because we've seen it or not doesn't mean it hasn't happened. But just limited to what we have seen.
Thank goodness she has got a firm grip on global geography.
I am here, standing here on the northern flank, on the eastern flank, talking about what we have in terms of the eastern flank and our NATO allies.
It's like almost like her vocabulary is limited. Kamala, you need to read some more books or something. Get your jargon up. You need to get your mouthpiece together, Bobo. You understand? Like this don't look right. You dig? And then the whole narrative is you black folks, so that it really don't look right now. You dig? You need to go read some more books. You know what I mean? Get your jargon up. Get your mouthpiece together. You know, come on back outside when you expand your vocabulary. How in the hell is you vice president seeking to be the president of the quote unquote most powerful nation in the world, and you can't finish a sentence without repeating the same word? You don't know where you at. What is you doing? This is almost worse than Sleepy Joe. So if the president is incompetent and the VP is incompetent, like y'all, it's all over but the shouting. Y'all, put a 1 in the chat if she just sounds so intellectually advanced and she knows all the big words we've never heard before. Put a 1 in the chat if she is just so far advanced when it comes to intellect. Put a 2 if this sounds like this woman ain't got a 7th grade education. I don't think she got past the 5th grade talking like this. This don't make no. She's not. She sounds intellectually advanced to you. No, but a 2 if her elevator don't go all the way to the top. Put a 2 if she a few rocks short of a collection. She needs to read some more or something. Like this is embarrassing. And again, the narrative is she's one of us. She's a sister. So even though she ain't, it still make us, because most people are into lookership. I'm not. I don't really care that about what somebody look like. I'm looking at the policies, what you talking about. You know what I mean? If your ideals and morals align with mine, and you know my world or not, that's the only way. If I was into something like that, I ain't even into the vote. You dig? And ooh wee. Now look at what Angelic say. Angelic, I done reviewed them deals. This woman is, man, listen to me. If y'all think Donald Trump is bad for quote unquote black folk, man, you don't want this woman here. Man, when she was attorney general, man, look, Tulsi Gabbard had a debate with her. You know what I mean? Listen to me, smoked her boots. We might pull that up later. Smoked her boots. You dig? So not only is she like, she need to get her vocab up. You dig? Her record as a prosecutor, as the attorney general in California, y'all, look, a lot of quote unquote who you call black folk, you know what I mean, were victims of this woman right here. Her office. Yes. I just keep watching. This is crazy. Look at this.
And what is at stake at this very moment? What is at stake this very moment?
Hey, you want to see crazy? I can ask you, Madam Vice President. President Biden has said that Americans will feel some pain for the sake of defending freedom and liberty, but there does seem to be no end game in sight. How long should Americans expect? How long should we be bracing for this really sort of historic inflation and some unprecedented?
Oh, no, you didn't ask her a loaded question. Oh my God, I can only imagine the answer. He just asked this woman a loaded question. Nah, he done stacked about 3-4 questions on top of each other. Y'all, we done already see her elevator don't go all the way to the top. We already see this. Let's listen to the answer. Look at Imahuba from Hub City, City of Compton. Look what she said. You see? Ain't making none of this up. Look at this. I told y'all it's all over but the shouting. Look.
Gas prices.
Why does she turn and look at him? This question is for you, boo-boo. What are you doing?
Sure.
Oh no, that means you wasn't listening. The question was for you right out the jump. It wasn't for him. What do you look at him for?
She is absolutely hopeless. Truth is, she speaks so much better than Joe.
Oh, look at her try to swivel them hips. Look at Kamala try to swivel them hips. Oh no.
And she is on teleprompter. But the minute she goes off, she actually is worse than Sleepy Joe. When do you think we get to see her take open questions from the press? Kamala Harris is living proof of what happens when you disregard merit and embrace DEI and identity politics. Thanks for watching, Patriots.
Identity politics, huh? Good Lord, man. What is really going on around these parts? It's all over but the shouting, man. It's all over but the shouting. I know a lot of people don't like that, but it's hard, man. Like, all you got to do is really pay attention to what's going on. We start doing that, then we won't be able to be so confused out in this deal, man. Because right now, man, our people be out here looking goofy, crying and snotting, ready to, you know what I mean? You falling out with family over this stuff. Like, y'all know, no, this is a horse and pony show. Never forget that. Kamala Harris versus, I think her name, Gabby. What's her name? Gabby Tolson or something like that. I guess so. Yeah, right here. Oh my God, she finna smoke her. That's what I'm gonna let y'all watch it. Let me see. This is when she was going against Sleepy Joe right here. Bing, bing, bing. How long is this one? I want to get right to it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody said, pull up her. Angelic, it's your fault. Now, y'all don't get mad at me. It's Angelic's fault. She was like, let's go over some of her policy. Okay. Yeah, this stuff a click away. Now, this is back in 2020. They had a debate. Tulsi Gabbard ends Kamala Harris bid for president in 4 minutes flat. Watch this.
Broken criminal justice system that is disproportionately negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today. Now, Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Senator Harris, your response.
As the elected Attorney General of California, I did the work of significantly reforming the criminal justice system of a state of 40 million people, which became a national model for the work that needs to be done. And I am proud of that work. And I am proud of making a decision to not just give fancy speeches or be in a legislative body and give speeches on the floor, but actually doing the work of being in the position to use the power that I had to reform a system that is badly in need of reform. That is why we created initiatives that were about reentering former offenders and getting them counseling.
The bottom line is, Senator Harris, when you are in a position to make a difference and an impact in these people's lives, you did not. And worse yet, in the case of those who are on death row, innocent people, you actually blocked evidence from being revealed that would have freed them until you were forced to. Do so. There is no excuse for that. And the people who suffered under your reign as prosecutor, you owe them an apology.
Our Democratic Party, unfortunately, is not the party that is of, by, and for the people. It is a party that has been and continues to be influenced by the foreign policy.
My bad, Joe. I was talking in the audio. Look, what I was saying was, all you got to do is just peep and look at her. Look at the whole agenda behind whoever rolled her out. Some call it a deep state or whatever, right? For one, the deception is she's a quote unquote sister, because the powers that be believe that we are so simple that we'll just vote for someone who somewhat looks like us. For instance, Barack Hussein Obama. So you got somebody in recent time that looked like you that did nothing for you when he got in there. But there are those who are simple. There are those who will say, well, no, it got to be a better option than Donald Trump. So they roll her on out. So for one, the deception is she's a sister or quote unquote black woman, grew up jumping double dutch, eating hot Cheetos and using pink hair lotion and, you know what I mean, flat irons and, you know, all this stuff. No, that's not a sister. You know what I mean? That's not a quote unquote black woman. Right? So that's off too. The woman ain't got a vocabulary no greater than a 5th grader. She can't even talk. She can't complete a sentence without repeating multiple words. And 3, look at her policies. Look at her policies. So no one in their right mind to be voting for this woman. She just had Megan Thee Stallion at her rally in Atlanta twerking. What are we doing her? It's all over but the shouting. Little Tulsi Gabbard ripped her, destroyed this woman. Watch this.
The establishment in Washington, represented by Hillary Clinton and others, foreign policy, by the military-industrial complex and other greedy corporate interests.
Senator Harris, any response?
Oh, sure. I think that it's unfortunate that we have someone on the stage who is attempting to be the Democratic nominee for president of the United States, who during the Obama administration spent 4 years full-time on Fox News criticizing President Obama.
That's
who
ridiculous,
has spent full-time criticizing people on this stage as affiliated with the Democratic Party. When Donald Trump was elected, not even sworn in, buddied up to Steve Bannon to get a meeting with Donald Trump in the Trump Tower, fails to call a war criminal by what he is as.
What trip off this? She just been exposed. You know what I mean? As somebody who caused all types of terror on the streets of California. Now, listen to her response to that. She don't deny none of it. But then she tries to tear old girl down, but she ain't saying nothing that's like, ooh. What is she saying? It's like, oh, okay, that's damning. That's a character destruction for you, old Tulsi Gabbard. No. You can tell she's clearly rocked. Look at her face. Look at her face.
As a war criminal, and then spends full time during the course of this campaign, again, criticizing the Democratic Party. What we need on the stage in November is someone who has the ability to win. And by that, we need someone on that stage who has the ability to go toe-to-toe with Donald Trump, and someone who has the ability to rebuild the Obama coalition and bring the party and the nation together. I believe I am that candidate.
Thank you, Senator. Congresswoman Gabbard, I'll give you a chance to respond.
What Senator Harris is doing is unfortunately continuing to traffic in lies and smears and innuendos because she cannot challenge the substance of the argument that I'm making, the leadership and the change that I'm seeking to bring in our foreign policy, which only makes me guess that she will, as president, continue the status quo, continue the Bush-Clinton-Trump foreign policy of regime change wars, which is deeply destructive.
Oh man, it's all over but the shouting, man. What is really going on around here, man? Well, look what Ema said. It's a shame that so many of our people are hoodwinked by her. Yeah, Kamala, you need to go read some books, boo-boo. Your vocabulary is limited. And how in the hell is you about to be or trying to be, you know what I mean, the leader of the quote-unquote free world, and you ain't got the vocabulary of a 5th grader. What is going on here? There's a lot of smoke and mirrors going on, man. You dig? Make sure you stay focused. Love, light, and balance to the family, man. Love, light, and balance to the family. Oh, wait. So y'all see the title, right? Credit Gang calls out the Kemetic Gatekeepers live on the H.O.K. Yeah. You know, we kick the hornet's nest a little taste. Y'all know how we do. You know what I mean? set it off around this deal a little taste. So your little brother had to go over there and, you know what I mean, do a proper call out, get it cracking around these parts. You feel me? Oh, wait. All right, so let's check this out real quick. This was a couple of days ago. I jumped on the H.O.K real quick. So I met a TV. Called these boys out. Y'all check this out. Let me know what y'all think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's my number in the private. Damn, I'm putting it in the
Yeah, because I was about to say I didn't see it in the
I was getting ready to put it in the regular damn chat. Oh my God, that would have been. I would have been blocking mad numbers, man.
Hey, sorry, can I walk Israel doctrine down the lane and prove to him that Jacob got a curse on it?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, Takora, you see it? Look in the private chat.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, get that down. Get that number before you get up out of here. Yo, Maccabee, is that
save
you?
it in my phone.
Let me see you, Maccabee, if that's you. And you're all right. That's my brother Maccabee. Got you. Yo, Maccabee, I got somebody good for you, brother.
Hey, peace, love, light, balance to the chat. What's going on, Sop?
You ever heard of a brother by the name of Ngozi?
Yeah. Kemetic brother, right? I don't know too much about it.
I brought the name up. Yeah, I gotta let y'all two talk.
Yeah, so I be trying to get some debates cracking. He know it's look, man, it's low vibratorial. It's low hanging fruit over there right now, man. It's dry. It's real dry. So I was moved to go ahead and jump on there. You dig? Watch this.
Let's y'all.
Hey, look, that'll be solid. That'll be solid for the you know what I mean, sharpest swords and all that. But look, Sop.
Yeah.
Hey, first and foremost, shout out to the chat, man. The panel, whatever.
What's up, dog?
Love, light, and balance to all you brothers. You know what I mean? You know, creative gang in the building. Look, this is what I want to talk about, though, Sop. Just a few things. First and foremost, I agree with Sai on the unification of quote unquote black folk. It takes the white man to get on our rear end to make us click our heels and basically put a battery in our back to make us unite. And look, and this is the reason I say that. I'm giving them objective examples. I got a cousin that just did 23 years flat behind the walls, right? Shout out to Duck Man. And he became a more science temple. You know what I mean? Studied more science temple and all that behind the walls. But a couple riots kicked off in his 2 decades. And he say, when the riots kick off, regardless if you Christian, Muslim, Blood, Crip, Latin King, whatever, right? Everybody click up because they already know, you know what I mean? Look, in order for us to get up out of this situation,
got a common enemy. We all got a common enemy.
We got a common enemy. So it be all them against the Aryan nation or the AB, the Aryan Brotherhood and all that.
Right.
You feel me? So this happens, y'all, all the time across this so-called continental United States. When the so-called white man put a battery in our back by coming against us real hard, we quickly forget that we're enemies.
That's right.
We quickly forget.
We quick to forget Muslim Christianity. We say, yo, survive. I need allies.
Yeah. So I agree with you on that. Not saying it can't be done without it, but to objectively look at what's going on right now, think about it. Think about it with the killing of Sonya Maskey or George Floyd or whatever. What makes us really come together is when something horrible happens. And that makes us say, you know what? Look, excuse what I'm saying, but later for all my affiliation, y'all, even those in the streets drop their flag, but drop the understanding that they are enemies. And be like, look, later for all that, we ain't gonna survive unless we focus on this common enemy. You know what I mean? So that's one thing I wanted to say. And two, I got like 3 debate topics that will set the H.O.K on fire, big dog.
What is it? Talk to me.
All right. So look.
So I'm like, Saab, man, hey, look, we gotta set this deal on fire. You hear what he's saying? He like, talk to me. Watch this.
I'm calling out outside the cube right now on this whole atheism foolishness that he talking. I'm gonna show that boy there's a creator. Okay, I'm going to objectively show him that there's a creator, and he's gonna be claiming CGG created gang after that. All right, so that's
hey, that's shout out to the brother outside the queue, man. He just be having questions that the devotees to the false gods can't answer. You know what I mean? So yeah, Q, you listening, you're gonna get your boots cooked. You dig? And we're gonna go ahead and bring you on over into this light, man. You feel me? Because it's utter ridiculous to have a quote unquote belief as atheism. Unbelief is still some type of belief. When you done talking, you're still some type of belief. But it's idiotic to have something. It's like there's no way you can observe creation and say there ain't no creator of all this. This ain't happenstance. You know what I mean? So yeah, Q. I be hearing you throwing all that over there to them cats who really can't prove nothing to you objectively. But you know, come on over to the creator gang. We'll break that little bite down, boy. We'll break your little bite down. Believe that. Watch this. Watch this.
So that's one. Creator versus atheism. Which one is more logical? I'm already ready. I ain't got to get ready for that one. Two. We need to do another team debate, son. And trip off this. This the topic. This the topic for the team debate. Y'all already know I rock with CGG created gang. You know.
Shit, the gang is nothing, baby. Yeah.
I mean, shout out to my brother C-La Shalom, Cosmon Cal, Daryl Cosmon.
Salute. You know what I mean? Let's go.
You know what I mean? The boogeyman and this stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, you better be careful because Judah wants to smoke with you one-on-one.
Hey, look, trip off this. Judah been around a long time. We both been around a little minute. I know Judah Nas going. You know what I mean? So Judah, trip off this. I just called Judah out though a couple of weeks ago on the H.O.K debate Coliseum, and Judah ducked me. That was my whole topic. Let me get to the second topic real quick though. The second topic is the team debate. You dig? And it's the CGG created gang versus Kemetic science. All right. And this is the branches of science we wanted. Look, these are the branches of science we going. This is a team debate. Get your best four. I already got my squad. All right. We want to deal with cosmogony. If y'all don't know what that is, that's a branch of science that deals with the origin of the universe, specifically the solar system. Okay. We want to deal with creation. We want to deal with time. Those three topics dealing with science. We want to deal with team debate live on the H.O.K. Get your hardest Kemetic priests or scientists and let's rock out. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, the Torah. Hey, look, the Torah Knights can join over there with the Kemetics and see if they can help them out. Third debate is the Torah Knight, or not even just the Torah Knight. It could be Judah, since he's running his mouth. Judah Nas versus your brother Maccabee. Did Moses author the Torah? I'm ready for that one right now too.
Did Moses what?
Is Moses the author of the Torah we reading today?
Uh-oh.
I called him out on that a couple weeks ago on the H.O.K debate Coliseum. That boy ducked me. And guess what he said? He know I ain't lying. Guess what he said? No, sir. I'm not interested. I'm not going to do all the work. Either Moses or Joshua, his understudy, wrote the Torah. No, genius. No. You don't know who wrote Torah. You don't. And I'm going to show objectively once again that the Torah that we reading today was not written by our dear brother Moses. Shout out to Moses, the real one, bro. But Moses did not author the Torah that you're reading today. When you lick your fingers and flip through the Torah, whether it's the Stone edition, the JPS edition, Moses did not author that. And I can prove that. So, sorry, man, let's light this on fire, man. You know what I mean? We ready. What I'm saying is, look, from the atheism, madness, dealing with my brother Q, we gonna go ahead and give him that light. To the team debate dealing with the science, Owaski science versus Kemetic science. Cosmogony, creation, and time. And the last one is if Moses wrote the Torah. I can, the single debate is me and Q versus, or me and Judah Nash. Let's push this team debate though, bro. You already know last time we had a team debate, it was against Team to Knock, and we set this deal on fire, Sonetta. You know that, and everybody know that. So let's go ahead and rock, big dog. I just want to come on and chop it up with y'all. Talk to me.
Brother McAbee.
What's the word, Doc?
How you doing, brother? How you doing? Thank you for
Who is that talking? Take me off the screen so I can...
Yeah, boy, go on there and set that deal on fire. What they talking about? You drop this link right here, man. So anybody want to hop on, chop it up with your little brother. Dude, it ain't nothing for us to set nothing off. We gonna press the line. We gonna press the line. I am Mana CGG. What's the word? What's the word? Oh, wee. All right, that's the link in the chat for anybody that want to jump on. But yeah, man, you dig? We got to set some things off. They ain't ready for it. They will be though. I'm already ready. Judah don't want to take it though. You see, Judah was quiet on this whole time we was talking. Judah was basically quiet. You did.
See you talking, big dog.
The sleeping giant, the California bear.
California bird. What's the word, brother?
Hey, what's going on, brother? I just have a question for you. What's your ideology, your belief system on this creator? How did we get on this planet?
Well, my belief, I don't really like talking belief. I like to talk what I can objectively prove and what really makes common sense. Okay, so what I know is that the creator is inside, within, and without every last one of them. You know what I mean? So I'm not focalizing or localizing the creator like he's right there sitting on the throne. He looks like this image right here, this man, this woman, this animal. The creator is ever present everywhere at once and yet unseen, within and without. So when we talk about the creation aspect of this debate, I'll be going into how man got on this earth. You know what I mean? You might want to tune in.
Yeah, I'll tune out too. I just thought
you might want to tune in, bro. And look, California Bird. Sure. Go watch that team debate we had against Elder YAH'S squad.
I seen it. I think. Yeah. All right. Peace to the brother Shalom. They get down. He's a monster, you know.
Yeah. Man, see, they salute Selah Shalom. California Bird had to admit that. You know what I mean? California Bird had to salute Selah. He said, man, shit, he a monster. Y'all can't look. Stop fronting like y'all don't know what's going on, or like a bomb ain't been dropped over that way. Several light bombs have hit the H.O.K since we invaded that deal, and really, it ain't recovered. You see that? So you know what I mean. Selah, your work ain't in vain, bro. This cats I heard that's been watching. You know what I mean? He like shit. He a monster.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Know, when you finish knocking down my dead weight, then I'm going ahead and hit your back.
Hold on. Look. Everybody,
look at Judah over there hating a little taste. Well, Judah basically quiet.
California Bird. What's up, big dog?
You my brother. I got mad love for you, man. I love the way you bring that energy. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna get slaughtered. You coming up against
y'all hear Sai like, boy, you gonna get slaughtered. But look at all them. A sword down here rubbing his chin. This cat's second Mariah, he all forehead shining. He all in the camera. California Bird smiling. Judah like, damn, this nigga do got some energy, man. Yeah, like it's dry over there. You know what I mean? Go live in that deal up a little taste, man. The hell is y'all doing?
You talking about the Kemetic. Let me tell you something. I already have a saw in my mind. That's a saw in combat.
Yeah, salute. Hey, I love that brother work. Yeah.
Hold on. I got Jabari and I got Dr. Reggie. I got
Come on with it.
Right now.
Come on with it. Hey,
it's a wrap.
Hey, Si. Hey, we gonna park them boys in handicap.
Okay.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, look at the way I saw I look when I said that. I said, boy, we're gonna park them boys in handicap. See, they ain't ready for the see when your mouthpiece together, when you got that vernacular and that jargon, you dig? Hey man, The word is mightier than the sword. I'm trying to tell you. The word is mightier than the sword. Shit, a saw already cut. He rubbing his chin. He taking his thumb across his nose. Dang. And in his own lane, you know, it is what it is. It's just over this way, don't none of that fly. This is the no-fly zone over here. Don't none of that fly over here, so you dig. But you know, in your own lane, doing what you do amongst your peers and constituents, and yeah, you may be the man. But again, come to the gang, we'll break that little bite down. You know what I mean? We'll break that little bite down straight up. Watch this, y'all. Easy work. Easy work.
About this in front of everybody. Y'all, I said it today. Remember today, July 31st, 2024. Malachi told you gonna park Jabari, Reggie, and whoever else they bring in handicap.
I saw him car right here.
Oof. Mark the date. July 31st, 2024. I told you. We gonna park them boys in handicap, man. We ain't about to play with them boys. We ain't about to play with them boys. I got the God, SHALOM in the building. What's the word, brother? Talk to me.
Man. Hey, boy, you set that thing off lovely. Nigga, I woke up the next morning feeling marvelous, nigga, when you set that bitch off. I was like, yes, sir. But yeah, them niggas know what it is, bro. Even a saw. After, like during the conversation, what really struck niggas, because at first, it was like, all right, you know, them Kemetic niggas, you know what I mean? Or they may get them niggas that work. But when you said based off your text and your literature, that's when the game changed. Because see, everybody like to goddamn dance around they Bible, they Quran, they whatever they stand on, they dance around it. But now once we hold them to they accountable to what they stand on, that's when you're gonna see the truth come out.
Yeah.
That they really don't know what they talking about. Now they know what they're talking about as far as science in the English language in 2024 today. They know that. But trying to say that the science of today equals the Kemetic science of old, and then you got these zoomorphic deities you try to explain as elements of nature, that ain't gonna cut it. That ain't gonna cut it. We gonna roast you niggas, man. Come on, think from the time you had that sit down with them boys till now, ain't nobody come up and was like, yo, where Mally at? Where the creative gang at? I'll take them up on that science. Where the confidence in these niggas at?
Yeah, it's sad. It's like, well, unless we keep talking about it, it's just gonna fizzle out. You know what I mean? And the crazy part is, bro, if they take that, the level of light that's gonna be displayed is gonna show who's lacking and who's not. You know what I mean? And I'm saying them taking that is more damaging to them than them just ignoring us or running.
Exactly.
Because you live in this is why I say that, because you live in an era when you can just ride off into the sunset and reinvent yourself.
Right.
You know what I mean, you're in the age of social media. Hell, you can just reinvent yourself.
But then we dealing with an era, our era, the 90s and 80s, where you had to stand on business if somebody called you out.
Yeah, true.
You see what I'm saying? We ain't the new generation where, you know, niggas is okay with snitching and no, we come from an era where that's not tolerated. So if you don't stand on your square, that's crippling your character.
Yeah.
As what you stand on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was, man, just reading through you know, what we preparing for them, boy. They don't even know. We basically done.
Man, that first round, yo, nigga, we could just use the first round alone to decapitate them dudes. That between the opening and the first round, that's overkill already. And you talking about 3 more other rounds? Yeah, that may be that's.
And what I'm saying is, it's what they call an extinction level event.
Yeah,
like that's the type of light that end niggas' careers, is what I'm saying.
Facts. And
You
then the
feel me?
beautiful
Like,
thing.
I read that and was like, see, because I try to put myself in the shoes on the other side just to try to see where these niggas coming from. You feel me? But to already know you ain't got it, I mean, you can talk that talk outside of Kemet, but you can't go into Kemet and go into your text and show none of that.
Nah, first you gotta deal with, if we dealing with the beginning, we got to deal with creation. Now you got to explain the creation myth and make it make sense. You got to explain Geb laying on his back, Nun. Now y'all gonna say, well, Nun, that's the universe. Geb is the earth. Show me that in the text. Mm-hmm. We've been hearing a lot of things coming out of Egypt, but ain't nobody been showing literature behind it. You see what I'm saying? Like if we say, according to the Bible, God said this, we're gonna say, well, show it in the Bible. If a Muslim is reading the Quran, he says, well, we are the chosen people of God. We're going to say, well, show that in the Quran. What holds any different with these Kemetic cats? You say that Osiris is the whatever. You say that Ra is this, Ptah is this. Show it in the text. And then when you show it in the text, you got to explain and make it make sense. How is Ra, a deified man, supposed to represent the sun? Why not just leave the sun the way it is? Why we got to draw a man? Why couldn't the sun be described as a whale or a shark or a dog? Why a man? So the deified concept of God being a man comes out of Egypt just based off the aspect of the elements being deified as gods. So where you think Bible got it from if everybody copied from Kemet? We got the concept of deified gods from Kemet. We bringing shit back to the root. We bringing it home now.
You say
now go ahead, King.
The whole concept of them deified gods, huh?
Yeah, all of it. Because if you look at any element that they say that is in Kemet is an aspect of nature, any of those names, what you're gonna see? You're gonna see people. There you go, right there. They go Nun, supposed to be the universe, and they go Geb laying on his ass.
With his rod out. What the hell is going on? Hell no.
You know, with a Greek rod out there.
You go to a different picture.
That must have been drawn during the Ptolemy times or something.
What the hell is going on with that? They got this boy jack naked on the floor. No, let's go to a different picture. We ain't got to see none of that. They got an infatuation with green for some reason, man. Like they gods are green.
See that? Now look at that. Now, even if they explain that, how is now all you see is deified concepts here. None supposed to be the universe or the sky, the space. There you see Geb laying on his back as the earth. Now we already call the earth Mother Nature because anything that gives forth and produces a feminine trait. So you got a goddamn nigga sit on his ass. You got a lady floating around in space, claiming to be the universe. These niggas is worse than the Bible niggas.
Yeah, are those stars in her body? So hold on.
She's supposed to be the universe.
Hold on. So you mean to tell me that the earth, Geb is a male or a man, and he represents the earth. So it's not Mother Earth, it's Father Earth.
Exactly.
And the woman is the sky. That's nut.
Right. That's goddamn supposed to be the primordial waters or primordial space or whatever.
Okay. So they create. Okay. So
and look, not only that, they got her on all fours.
I know
they're trying to say that encompasses like all within, but nah, nigga, she on all fours, boy.
So do Geb and Nut eventually come together to produce children?
Yeah, because the concept's supposed to be the elements of creation coming together to produce, you know what I mean, moisture, air, celestial bodies. But they use deified objects to relate a story.
Yeah.
So if you show any child this, you can bring up any child and show them this picture. They're not going to think of the Geb being the earth. They're not going to think of the green man being the earth. They're not going to think of Nu being the universe. They're going to describe exactly what they see.
Man, this shit is soft porn. You wouldn't even show your children this shit. Like, hell no.
Oh, shit. Kemet Hub, my nigga. This is Kemet Hub.
This nigga's green sitting on the floor with his rod out.
Right.
And then Nut is the sky. That's the woman. And she got her little breasts out up top.
And she the
She ain't
doggy
got no
style
drawers
position.
on, man. Look, especially in this generation, boy. You know
Look,
how.
look at goddamn nigga in the far right, in the far left. He about to hit. He got a bent over by the
Now
hit.
he got her bent over. He got his, look how he got his hands like he about to spread them things. About to spread them cheeks. Oh,
Yo, these Kemetic niggas better stay away from us when it comes to debating. Now,
God.
let me set the record straight. We deal with Kemet, just for the record. We just in debate mode right now, but we deal with the knowledge of Kemet because that encompasses what we got to deal with anyway, dealing with the 23rd archetype. So we deal with ancient Egypt. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that we over here disrespecting Egypt, blah, blah, blah. We just banging because it's a debate. If these niggas take this, we letting them know, like, nigga, this what you contending against.
Yeah.
Because we gonna clown the shit, of course. Mali already got Osiris as the spandex god.
Yeah. Yeah, we already got him.
Matter of fact, pull up the spandex god real quick.
Pull up the spandex god real quick, man. Hold on. Let me pull up the spandex god. Your boy Osiris. Hold on, man.
He said not the spread. Boy, hey, that's how they creating, boy. Them niggas noon bent over. That's crazy, bro. I never looked at it like that until now. I mean, since we in debate mode.
Like, what the hell is really going on? You feel me? Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, that is wild though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we know what it is. The whole thing is like brother just was saying, we in debate mode. And look, we here to expose the deities in every spiritual system. Point to the spiritual system, and we can show you the deity behind it.
Right.
You know what I mean? The creator, the creator gang, the creator is ever present, all in all, always was, is, and ever shall be. You know what I mean? Everywhere at one time, within, without, above all, beyond all, and still unseen.
That's right.
Still unseen, not in the form and figure of any man, woman, animal, angel, none of that. So what we saying is everybody can get it.
Then we can explain creator.
This just ain't no biblical God thing. Everybody can get it. You know what I mean? Because the entire world is under the bondage and tutelage of deities, God worship. And that includes Kemet. Since you want to take credit for father and everything, then look what your father.
Yeah, and they admit that it comes out of Kemet. So now they can't even work their way around that. There he is, the judgment hall of my eye. Ain't no, this is not an aspect of nature what you're seeing right here. This is where the Christians get the idea of judgment from God. This is the judgment of Osar.
This green guy right here with this elongated skull cap on and this white spandex sitting on a throne.
Yup.
This is Osiris, the false. That's him. Shalom. Brother, break this whole scene down, bro, because you got the knowledge on this. What am I looking at here? What's going on?
Well, first and foremost, we're looking at the judgment hall of Ma'at. You know what I'm saying? So the judgment hall of Ma'at starts from the left and it comes to the right. So it starts from Hanifa, who is being held by the hands of Anubis. You know what I mean? So Anubis is bringing Hanifa into the judgment hall where his soul is going to be judged. So now, as Hanifa walks in with Ampu, which is Anubis, at the top, you see Hanifa going through the judges, what they call the 42 judges or the judges of Ma'at. And he has to pass through each one of those judges, you know what I mean, to get closer to Asar. So as he goes through the judges, when you look below now at the scale, you see Ampu weighing the heart of Hanifa as he goes through the 42 judges, as he's being judged based off his deeds during his life. More righteously, he's going to be balanced. As he starts to become unrighteous, the heart is going to outweigh the feather. So what you see in here with the scale is you see Anpu or Anubis weighing the heart of Hanifa. And what you see, that little creature right there.
Well, with that crocodile face, that thing?
Yeah, that's called the Amit. And the Amit will be equivalent to your Satan because he is there to devour the heart of the unjust, or if your heart is not balanced on the scale of Ma'at. Now, the scale of Ma'at, the scale is a representation of Ma'at, meaning balanced, right? So now the creature that you see, the Amit, is an alligator head, a lion's body, and a hippopotamus torso. So these are 3 animals created in one. Now they want to talk about fairy tale. It don't get more fairy tale-ish than this right here. You understand? So what we have is Hanifa being judged. And then what you see on the right of the Ammon, the creature, you see Tahuti. Tahuti is writing and taking note. You know what I'm saying? And he's writing down what's being said about Hanifa going through the judges. So behind Tahuti, you see Hanifa showing him with Haru. Hanifa has passed the judgment hall of Ma'at, and passing the judgment hall of Ma'at, you see Haru pointing to Osiris, meaning to say, you are now one with Osiris. You are now one with God. You can come into the field of Rush, the fields of reed, which is equivalent to the heavenly kingdom of God. So this is the earliest concept of the judgment of God, where you are judged, you pass judgment, and you become one within the kingdom. Revelations 22. So this is a breakdown, and then you got the sisters in the back. But this is a breakdown of the judgment hall of Ma'at, the afterlife proceeding of those who died in Kemet following the deity Osar. That's why Osar is sitting on the throne as the chief deity. Ain't no other niggas. Ptah not sitting on the throne. You know, Haru not sitting on the throne. Osiris is sitting on the throne. He is the chief deity. That's a symbol of authority, a symbol of dominion and rulership. When you sit on the throne, you standing on your square. So this is the earliest breakdown coming out of Egypt of the afterlife when you become one with Osiris.
And this was what, circa what, 2700 BC?
Nah, this right here is during the New Kingdom, actually. Yeah, that shit don't even go back that far. That shit don't even go to the Middle Kingdom. This is the New Kingdom.
Wow. Wow. That's the whole breakdown right there.
Yeah, that's the whole breakdown of the afterlife. And it's just like in the Bible. God is sitting on the throne. They already admit God is sitting on the throne. You're going to be judged by God and his angels. If you make it, if you enter the kingdom, if the pass the tree of life or whatever, you become one with God in the kingdom. If you do not pass, according to the Bible, you're going to be rejected, and you're going to be out there with the sourcemongers, the sorcerers, the murderers, the whoremongers. You're going to be out there with them. But in the Kemetic literature, if you do not pass, you're going to be devoured by the Ammon, the little creature right there. This is the oldest fairy tale Marvel comic book we got. They go L. Same thing. Sitting on a throne, sitting on a square, playing God. See that?
L means God.
Exactly.
Same situation. Sitting on a throne with symbols of rulership in his hand. Same type of skull cap on, elongated skull cap on.
And
same type of clothing on.
And the crazy thing is this. In the Owaspy, Baal was under Osiris. So Baal, when he established his afterlife proceeding, he would have fashioned it similar to Osiris. So, you know, you're going to piggyback off the nigga you serve when you create your own kingdom. Like, I'm going to do my shit like him, but a little different. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, sitting on the throne. Children of El, there you go right there. Baal.
Wow.
Baal. See? Sitting on the throne.
There it is. And the counterpart, Ashtoreth. Children, Anet, Eshar, Baal. See that? So don't let the genealogy throw you off. Because Baal is considered under El, but Baal is his own deified God.
Yep. Look at it. Look at the Mesopotamian equivalent. I know.
And
Enlil. Oh my God.
You got Dagon.
Oh, wait. Owaspy give you the whole breakdown of who I knew or I knew Hassaj.
Right. And look at that. The Gel, I forget the Gel, it's the Gel, something like that. Yeah, the Gebel El Iraq.
El with 2 lions before the common era. Look at the year.
Yeah, look at the year. That predate Egypt. 3450 BC. You know Jabari gonna argue that to death. But once you want to put a date on something that is in the confines of their time period, it's okay. But if you predate Egypt with that, now it's a problem. And keep in mind that was found in Egypt, if I'm not mistaken, in Abydos.
No way. And then if you go all the way down here, you got Yahweh.
Where?
All the way down here.
Damn, this nigga at the bottom.
Right here.
I see, yo, that's crazy. And if you click on Yahweh, he gonna be that little man sitting on a wheelchair, the wheelchair God. Yahweh is the wheelchair God.
That's wild, bro.
The only symbol they got of Yahweh is sitting on a wheelchair with some wings.
Yeah, we got that too now.
You can click Yahweh right down there if you want to see it.
We got that. We got that on one of the whatchamacallits.
Yeah, we got that shit on the bait, ain't it?
One of them docs. Hold on. All right. But yeah, man, easy work, man. Let me play some more of this real quick. Watch this. Watch this, Sheila.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Damn, old Cook. Yeah, play that shit.
Yeah, play this. Play some of this. Watch this. Because trip off this. What y'all gonna see is they don't even want none. They don't even want none, man. Watch this.
Hey, look, trip off this. I love that brother work. But look, I'm gonna park you in handicap. I believe that, know that.
I forgot to mention the fourth one.
Yeah, we got 4 over here. Who else you got?
Oh man, how could I forget?
Smash Rockwell.
Smash Rockwell.
Yeah, get smash on that here, man.
There you go.
I got somebody folk smash. My brother Cosmo Cal, baby, the boogeyman it is.
Brother, that's a fire debate right there. I like it.
See, so now we got Sa Amp. Sa back Amp. He kind of in dry stupor mode right now. I'm like, man, look, get on back up around here, man. You know what I mean? That's some fire in this deal. What is you talking about? Get smash on up in her. You know what I mean? Bring some energy to the thing. See,
but see, that's the thing though. Smash, he ain't got it either, my nigga. He ain't the debate nigga. The only nigga who could really I see could really get down would be a Saw and Jabari. That's it. And that's you know what I mean. That's a light shot. That's like that. That's not really. They really easy work, to be honest. But just for what we got to deal with, I'm like, if they would have had Shaka Amos. But see, the thing is this, K, I ain't gonna lie. It's not who it is. It's what the information allows you to do with it. You know what I mean? So it's like y'all kind of limited to a degree because we come up with standard information of today's time, and then it references nature. But y'all are dealing with zoomorphic deities. It's like, come on, man, y'all gonna lose. Between me and Malaki, nigga, the way we gonna talk shit about and Cosby, you know that nigga mouth is reckless. The way niggas gonna talk about these Kemetic deities, it's a rap.
Yeah, once we drag the God, you know what I mean? And then Jabari, you can't like you gotta stop talking. You and Reggie. And then Reggie with his list. No,
you know what Reggie is, man? Stuttering Stanley.
Like Reggie, you're not gonna be able to come on, man. Like certain people got it and certain people don't. Like certain people have the information but don't know how to present the information.
Exactly, facts.
You see what I'm saying? You got to be able to present it too. You got to be able to hold the crowd's attention.
Right.
You know what I mean? You got to be able to present it in a way that's understandable so people can eat spiritually. Like everybody don't really need to be debating then. If you don't got that type of skill to be able to balance that, you feel me? And not make it boring. You got to throw some stuff up in there to make them laugh a little taste.
Yeah, Reggie
gonna
make niggas go to
get
sleep.
right back to it. Get right back to grind.
Exactly.
You feel me? Reggie ain't got that.
Reggie gonna make niggas go to sleep, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's too much light, and that's what I'm saying. I don't even think they gonna take that.
And like you say, a saw, I fuck with a saw. You know what I mean? He seems like a real one. So it's like we ain't gonna hurt you too bad. We're gonna beat up your goddamn literature. But at the end of the day, we're gonna leave some room because you may come over here with the gods over here, the real gods. The nigga who, you know what I mean? Y'all still stuck on John Blau New, bro. Nigga, stop that. We done shut that down with the goddamn authorship of them Bibles and the Tanakh. We done shut that down. That shouldn't even be brought up no more.
Yeah,
you know
it shouldn't be brought up. It's time to really get into this OWASP and show. You feel me? That's why I jumped on there and did that. Like, nah, it's time to go ahead and display openly. Since y'all think these cats is like top level, the Floyd Mayweather this and all that, they not really bringing you nothing.
Right.
What is Jabari and them like? He does classes on Kemetic ascension. What is he bringing you? Is he showing you a practical way to start your ascension or your resurrection process? Is he?
You know what Jabari bringing you, son? Shoo!
Oh man, you finna make me.
Shoo!
Hold on, bro. You didn't make me play that. Oh my god.
He's coming in the name of Shoo!
Boy, you saw you got kicked in your nuts, boy.
Oh man, yo, that shit was
God,
hilarious,
you
man.
can't be serious. I'm like, no, but correct me if I'm wrong, Sheila. Is it Jabari and Reggie who deny the spirit?
Nah, Jabari deal with spirituality. I give him that. At least Jabari deal with spirituality. Now Reggie,
he calls the gods mythos, so he deals with spirituality all while maintaining their myths. Or
see that's where he got to speak to niggas like us to catch him and back him, like you say, park these niggas in handicap, because you can't in one breath say that these are mythical beings, but then another breath you're calling on the name of the deities. You don't call upon something that ain't real,
right?
So that'll be the question. It's like, all right, so if the stories are mythos, what is the real? We're not gonna sit here and call on grass and trees as deities and create ohms to lizards. You know what I mean? So it's like what y'all really said. And if these are mythos, and you're saying there are no deities in Egypt, there's no deified worship or acknowledgement of ancestral deified ranking angels or gods, what are we really talking about here then?
Right, exactly. Like what you say that again, what you just said about the grass. That was powerful.
Yeah, like we ain't gonna be singing shoo to the grass. We're not doing that. The grass supposed to be Osiris, green and vegetation. It's like, come on, man.
Man, you know how idiotic a lot of this is, bro. I mean, in everyday life. I said it on Side Channel. I said, look, if I gave you a big head Ben Franklin, a blue $100 bill, who you gonna thank? The $100 bill or me that gave it to you?
That was a good one right there.
You know how idiotic these niggas look thanking the $100 bill?
Yo, you park the nigga with the, see, that's what I'm saying. Examples like that be killing niggas. When you give them niggas them goddamn metaphors and little breakdowns and shit, yeah. Park them niggas, bro. Go ahead.
Man, park them niggas. Big homie NehemiYAH in the
building.
What's the word, big homie?
Peace, God.
Oh man, your mic messed up. Come
on mute.
I
was muted.
There you go. What's the word?
What it do? Say live. Malachi Maccabee, mega light bomb dropper, Cosmine Cat. What it do?
Time Cosmine brought his ass on. I said, boy, stop debating with them boys. You killing them over there. You roast them in that chat. Them niggas ain't ready. Your ass on over here with the gang.
Cal was in a fight earlier.
It was in a JJ.
No, it wasn't no fight. You know how
them niggas up.
Your kids be getting bad. You see what I'm talking about? And you got that little nigga, get your ass. Damn. I was over there strangling little kids, beating up on babies. I need to stop that and repeat.
Yeah, because you got to do it over there talking about God is light and electricity. But then, you know what I mean? I said, well, what definition are you using to say that? Is it the English definition or the Hebrew? He said, well, obviously we speak English. So I said, again, in the English, God means to invoke, to call upon. That has nothing to do with electricity and light.
And my thing is, if God is light, right? And well, then your God got to exist, right? Before what then? Well, first of all, what is God? Like Sheila said, we got to come with a definition. Are you using God as the creative force that keep everything alive? If that's your claim, you got to exist before everything. So you can't be light just by simple. You dig what I'm talking about? Fact that you must produce everything and nothing can produce you. And we know in this third dimensional reality that we live in every day, there is no light that doesn't have a source. So I asked him, well, what's the source? What produces the light? Where is the God light? And is it different from sunlight? You dig what I'm talking about? He said charge produces it. So I said, well, what produces the charge? He said charge. I said, well, what produces the negative and positive? The thing is, if something produces anything, it's not the creator.
He said charge produce motion.
Right, charge. No, motion produces charge.
Exactly.
and this is what but I can't blame him really, because if you go online or try to AI Google that shit, it'll say that until you ask it the right question. Can you produce static electricity without motion?
And then not only that, nigga, light is a product of manifestation. So that which produced the light got to be greater than your God if you're saying God is light.
Light is measured, so it's in waves. You dig what I'm talking about? It can be measured. It has intensity.
Right, so it can't be the creator.
It can't be the creator.
Come on,
you can see it, you can measure it.
It's subject to the creator.
It's subject to the creator.
Hey, Kyle, where was you arguing with these misfits at? When this was going on? Look what Dreadful Cosby, what the nigga Thustra say. Where was this conversation?
This was in the Lions Den chat.
I'm finna, Dreadful Cosby. Hey, bro, I'm asking the same question. When this shit go on?
Hold on, let me. It's a massacre over there. It's real bloody.
Hey, y'all right? Them niggas out here leaving us out and shit. We trying to fight too, nigga. Big homie NehemiYAH, what's the word, brother? Talk to us.
Oh man, look, I've been bugging up, going on. Hey, when you played that shoo, spinning in circles, boy, and man, I'm listening to this woman lead this boy in circles with them hands up, and oh my God, bro. Almost hit the ground.
Hey, man.
And look, bro hit it dead on his head. Look, bro. I think there was boomers on there with y'all. I mean, like, man, who even taught you to interpret that, bro? Like, y'all making this stuff as you go.
Yeah.
Who taught you how to even interpret that, to even know that's what they say? Who taught you the ceremonial spins and the twist and the bows and the arc holdings and the... Who taught you that?
You know what, yo, that's an excellent question, King, because we overlooked at that part. We ain't see, well, who created this ceremonial practice y'all doing? Did y'all create that? Did it come from the Rosicrucianists? Did it come from the goddamn Greek alpha shit? Because, you know, he was a Greek fraternity nigga. You know what I mean? Could have slipped a little bit. But I'm going to say this. I ain't going to front because, you know, I keep it 100. Now, that shit is cool what they doing if it was in reference to creator. But being that they did, because, you know, even in NehemiYAH, you know, that we got rites and ceremonies, so we can't, you know what I mean, go too far left with it. But at the same time, it's just that we see the facade behind it.
Yeah.
We see that this shit is a facade. Because you see them niggas doing the east, west, north, and south, the four corners. I'm like, okay, I'm seeing things. But it's just that they dealing with a deified false deity. They really don't know what the fuck they doing, to be honest.
If you point to the spiritual system, we'll expose the deity behind it.
Facts.
If it ain't creator, we gonna expose it. You feel me? And look, if you peel back enough layers, you're gonna run into a deity, a man or a woman.
That's facts.
That's what you're gonna run into. You know what I mean? Here, y'all check this out right here, though, boy. Oh my God, Jabari.
Shoo!
Hey, Jabari, man.
Hold on.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Now, they so for y'all that don't know, they not saying om, they saying ankh. That's why you heard that K. Them sound like they choking at the end. They doing ankh. They and then ink. They throw that K up in there. Go ahead, C-Lock.
And then you remember in the NehemiYAH it talks about the signs of Jehovah, the different signs that they greet each other with. So as they do a hand gesture, these are signs unknowingly. You know what I mean? How the gods greet each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the whole inspiration for hand mudras or even gang signs, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? The crazy part about it, the angels in the heavens that move out, they greet each other with these hands, these mudras or these hand signs or these, would you know, on the lowest level, banging on somebody.
Exactly.
No set tripping, them gang signs, you know what I mean? Stacking. You know what I mean?
Any
Daryl Cosmon in the building. What's the word, brother?
What up, Daryl?
Love and light, bro. Hey, is my mic up? Is it working good?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah,
Sound good, Daryl.
Yeah, what's much love and light to the panel, man. All praises to ever-present great spirit, whose magnitude is incomprehensible, whose presence is everywhere. You know that's first and foremost, man. But
first and foremost.
Yeah, I just want to hop on and say love and light to my brothers, man. Y'all got to push this debate, man, brother. Man, y'all brother over here amped and hungry for this one.
I think, you know what, Daryl? I think you the face of this debate right here.
Man.
The face for this one.
Yeah, I gotta go ahead and you already know how it is, and y'all seen the doc. You know what we coming with. You know what I'm talking about. And my brother Malachi Maccabee said it best. He said this is about to be an extinction level event. Extinction level event. You know what I'm talking about. So they need to, they watching, so they need to might as well go on up. He go on ahead. What Mally say, go on and lick your fingers. Go on and lick your fingers and go ahead and accept this debate, man. And get it. Let's get this up and run it straight up. Because me and my brothers, man, we coming through with the force, man. We coming through with the force.
Okay,
you already know. We blowing past. Hey, we about to blow past Shinvat. We about to blow past Shinvat. And what'd you say? Park these boys in handicap, Mally?
Man, park them boys in handicap. Gonna show the world they ain't really built like that. And now look, in their own respective lanes, amongst their constituents and their fellows. They may be the deal or whatever, but it's a higher light in the earth right now.
Yeah, that's love.
And then they mathematics, everything they're gonna be bringing out is coming from the 23rd arc cycle. Once we park them niggas in the 23rd arc cycle and show like this is where you at, nigga, then that's it right there too.
Hey, look. You see Asar's face when I asked him the timeline.
What that verse said in Book of Inspiration when the creator say, I'm the one that gave mathematics to man to teach his son. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. All that you have, I gave it.
All that you have, all the knowledge that you have, I gave you. So
that's to the capacity that your understanding could obtain.
Man, y'all already know what's happening, man. Man, it's about to be bombs away.
Hey, bro, I was just reading. I was just like, man, what the? I was reading through that doc, and I'm like, I'm acting as if I'm on the other side with it, bro. And I'm like,
bro, that intro alone that spilled out of me, man, and that intro just came right out of me, man. And I say, look, it's game over. Now, I second Mally. When you put yourself in the opponent's shoes, it's like, man, I wouldn't even want to post this, man.
I wouldn't
even want to post, but they need to have it like better the Kemetics. Than the Hebrews, man. We already didn't put them under. They buried right now. They already buried. They under our feet.
Honestly, we ain't even got to get irate with these niggas because they more level-headed. We could just display. We could just display the information with passion alone, and that's it. We ain't even. I ain't even gonna take no shots at nobody. I'm just going in on the information.
Yeah, I got a better feel for the Kemetics than I do for the Hebrews. They just rowdy as hell. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm actually because I heard Asar speak before. I ain't never heard of the brother before, but then he come off like, okay, yeah, he got good energy, and what he talk about, it's on point, especially when he came in on Sarnetta, he started ripping on the Hebrews. I was like, yeah, I would have came in ripping on them the same way. But listen, in the food chain, you still lower than we are. So you got to come deal with us.
Yeah.
You ain't finna handle us like you finna handle the Hebrews.
Yeah, and that certificate of cosmology you got from Japan, Asar. We got to put all that up under scrutiny.
That's like saying, nigga, I got a black belt in martial arts, but we still got
you got to target on you. Hey, Daryl Carr, I'm gonna tell you something, Asar. If you watching, brother, the moment I heard you say that you got the black belt in the science, I'm coming for you, man.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody gotta get their number one headband, boy, like Afro Samurai, boy. You wear the number one headband. You gotta get it.
Yeah, and I mean that respectfully, man. We got to put that to the test. Whatever you the head of, brother. Let's come on out and put that to the test, man. Let's get that team debate going, bro. Get your team together. I don't know who you got coming, and I don't care who you got coming. I don't care what you coming with.
Hey,
I just know what it is we coming with.
Hey, remember the challenge is they can't just free wing this. This is not lick your finger scholarship. They got to be going into them texts in Kemet, then to their source, and then objectively proving what they're gonna try to prove. You got to shoot out of Kemet first.
That 3-part method is good.
You got to shoot out of Kemet first. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. With that 3-part system you mentioned is perfect. The text. Then what you say after that? The source.
The source or whatever.
And then the objective reality.
Yeah. Then open your eyes.
That 3-part system is an excellent strategy for debate or even presentation.
Because we're showing the cohesiveness between OWASP, the research, and then what you can open up your eyes and objectively look at and make sense.
That's about you. Yep. You got to be objective.
And that's gonna put more merit back on the OWASP. This is the book y'all saying is fairy tale. This is the book y'all saying is written by a dentist. This is the book y'all complaining about because it's a right man book. Y'all complain about all this stuff, but then when we show the merit of this goddamn book, y'all niggas gonna be in y'all feelings, or y'all gonna be like, damn, let me come with the Waspies and get involved in this shit.
You know what? To be honest, it's later for that authorship. You know what I'm saying? It's way beyond that authorship. It's practicality. You know what I'm saying? And it's can we look and objectively look at this and see? Can we draw it out and make it make sense?
Right.
I'm just saying at base.
Right.
I ain't trying to use no big words. I ain't trying to use no type of over the hill, what's some big words you want to use when you trying to I ain't trying to be no orator or nothing. I'm just trying to make it plain.
But you know what, Nehemiah?
That a grade school child can get.
Right. You know what, Nehemiah? I was about to go there next, and I learned this from brother Malaki because I got some advice from him because he's seasoned in doing the teachings online, and during the conversation, Malaki told me, say, look, Daryl, he said you got to break things down to people like a 5-year-old, man, and if you if you can't break things down like you teaching a 5-year-old, then you don't understand the information yourself. And he blew my mind when he said that. And honestly, I became a better teacher when Malaki showed me that. So because it helped me to look at the information I wanted to bring out. And I say, okay, well, I got to break it down. You know how math, you learn how to factor numbers, or you got to break it down to its simplest form. So you got to take the science and the information the same way and break it down to its simplest form so that a 5-year-old can understand it. And when you sit there and you're doing your research and you're breaking it down like that, it helps the presenter, me, to understand it even better. You know what I'm saying? And it helps me to present it and to deliver it even better to the audience. And so I get a lot of feedback from people too ever since and say, look, man, Daryl Cosmine, when you doing your presentations, I love the way you'll read something and then you'll break it down to key points because it helps me to understand it better. But you got to break it down like you 5, man. So I salute Malaki for that advice, man, because that helped me go along.
And it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense too, because remember, Christ always said, you should be like a child, as they're coming to me. You know what I'm saying? So we are looked at as children. So it's kind of, and I ain't talking about we should be taught like that. That makes sense?
Right. Yeah. And I don't mean, I'm going on a tangent with that too, but but like as part of being childlike is also always being curious and asking questions and seeking out knowledge and understanding, because that's what the kids are doing. Even in a WASP, creators say, listen, whenever my kids want to know something, teach them, because when you sit there and don't answer the kids and educate them and teach them, man, the creator frowns on that, man. You got to teach their youth because they the ones who's supposed to supersede the generation that came before them. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? So that's how you do. You don't keep these kids down. And even in the book Inspiration, it tells you, man, that we tend to take advantage of kids that start out at 0 and started passing our own little dumb shit down onto them. So they supposed to take what we understand and evolve with it. You see what I'm talking about? That's how, but that's how I go, man. But what I was about to say is it's sad that brothers get indoctrinated by a book like such as the Bible. When in the Bible it says to be childlike. So part of being childlike is always seeking and getting answers. So how you always seeking and getting answers? How you gonna always seek and get answers, but you bound to a book that you think is the end all be all?
And look, that's what I've been saying. Look, me and Malaki have many talks, and that's what I've really come to find out, that this book has become the anchor. And I got this from my brother, Cal. Hey, Cal, let me shoot this to you, brother. I said it on one of your classes a while ago. And I really took something from that class, bro. And you said that a reason why a lot of our brothers and sisters can't get to where the old OSPI is, and me and Mal talked about it, is because they ain't graduated out of the Bible yet.
Right.
And that made a lot of sense. Right. And so what me and Mal talked about is in the journey coming toward the old OSPI, we ran across the Nazarene teachings. And I know we all heard this story in this room, especially y'all brothers on the panel, is that they kind of set the precedence. So when old OSPI was hitting, it wasn't no throw off. Mm-hmm. And we're not going to be liars and say that we haven't read other books. So when Israelites say, man, I ain't been in no other books, but I don't understand, bro, why y'all lying. But we've been reading out of other books the whole time we've been in this truth.
Bro, they can't even read out no other. They shouldn't even be reading out no other books because do you know what knowledge is to them? Do you know what Yahweh teaches them that knowledge is? Somebody go to Proverbs 1:7.
All right, got you. Hold on. Bing. No, boy, keep it on the phone. Proverbs 1, bing.
Yeah, Proverbs 1:7. See if it's I pull passages from the Tanakh. I don't even go to KJV, but I want to see if it's similar. Go to Proverbs 1:7. I'm
in the KJV, so I read out the KJV because I ain't.
Yeah.
So the KJV says, "The fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge."
That's it. Yep.
The fools despise wisdom and instruction.
Yeah. Go ahead and read it one more time.
The fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. The fools despise wisdom and instruction.
Yep. So that means that anything that you learn outside of what I give you is foolish. You can't even go outside of me. Because the knowledge starts with me. That's what they saying. That's what that's saying right there. And then it's you can see it again. Watch this. It's right there. Go to Proverbs 1:28. Or no, actually, you go to Proverbs 1:28, and then I'm gonna have you go to Proverbs 2:5. So go to Proverbs 1:28 first.
All right, 1:28. Proverbs 1:28 reads,
Yeah.
Then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer. And they shall seek me early, but they shall not find me. For they hate knowledge, and did not choose the fear of the Lord.
See? He proclaiming that he's knowledge. Anything outside of him. Now watch this. This is gonna put the nail in the coffin right here. Go to 2 Timothy 3:16.
Bing, 2 Timothy, bing, 3, bing, 16. You ready?
Yep.
All scriptures is given by inspiration of God and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness.
See, that's the indoctrination right there. They shouldn't even be going outside of the information that the Bible gives them for any other kind of knowledge, man. That puts it right there.
Hey, Darius, you ain't lying. Darius in the chat said, boy, brothers consider the Bible a living God itself.
Yep.
That's it. And that's the anchor that's crippled our book. Go ahead, hit the video.
Go ahead, Malaki. Yep.
Nuke embed het.
Anetrak hapi.
Nuke hapi. Twau enter. Anetrak serket. Nuke serket.
Anetrak kebsenuf.
Nuke kebsenuf. Twau enter. Anetrak ast.
Nuke ast. Anetrak amset.
Nuke amset. Twau enter. Anetrak neat. Nuke neat.
Anetrak dwamutef.
Nuke dwamutef.
So Jabari believes all these deities that he's invoking or chanting to are mythos.
Yeah, he told me they're mythical.
Yeah,
and then I asked him, are they real? And he tried to, sub-Saharan shuffle around that, you know what I mean? Well, real as in, are they mythos or they're part of nature? And so he doesn't even actually believe these are true deities. But what we got to remember is what they believe about the text doesn't matter. It's about what the ancients at the time believed, and the ancients said they seen, walked around, that Osiris got a mama, he built a city for her, he died just like a man. That's what we gotta understand. So if he don't believe in his own God, that's to his detriment. Hey, Malik, we see him doing this, but I want to show you where he's a master teacher.
Hey, Cal. I know about dude. I'm about to pull him up. Hey, look. I see you about to share it in the back chat, bro. This is crazy. I know
this
about
is
this
Kemetic,
bro. Oh my God. So look, this is a short one right here, Cal. This is only like 4 minutes.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna let this roll out, and then I'm gonna click on who you got, bro. This is crazy.
I got a question for y'all about the Kemetic. So why do they put their own interpretation on it, saying that they don't believe in spirit, when that's the whole premise of the understanding is it's about don't they say something like Khan body, like spirit and body?
Yeah, and if you a priest, how are you any type of priest and not dealing with spirit? That don't even make sense.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I never heard that before.
The whole idea is to so-called mimic the sun, to rise, be born, to set and die, and then be birthed again into a new body the next day. That is the whole idea. So
okay, so they got a reincarnation system.
But look, trip off this, man. Dealing with all that, even dealing with your rites and ceremonies. You didn't just wake up and sniff no Folgers and just start turning to the four corners. You ain't just wake up and yawn with your morning breath and start doing this. You were instructed. These things are passed from the unseen realm into the visible realm. You know what I mean? So just the fact that he's doing rites and ceremonies and claiming to be a Kemetic priest, nigga, you know good and well spirit is real. Do y'all know Jabari is on record? I gotta find it. When he was doing one of his museum tours. How many of y'all remember when he said one of them Egyptian goddesses called his name clear as day? And the nigga turned
made
around
him walk
and looked.
over there. You did what I'm talking about? I remember he said that.
Hey, yo, you got to find that video and hold that shit for the debate, my nigga.
Bro, we gonna find it. Anybody listening, if you know what that says, send it to me. Your Jabari is talking about his museum tour he was giving. I think at the Met in New York.
I think he was talking to Inky.
Yeah, talking to Inky or somebody, and he came out and said that this goddess called his name. This ancient goddess called his name in the middle of this tour as clear as day.
And drew him over there to this certain little area he hadn't noticed before. I remember that.
Didn't even test the spirit, huh?
So for him to say they're mythos, but you're doing ceremonies and rituals to the deities.
That's weird.
How are these myths are not real? A myth is not real.
My thing is, how are you a priest and you don't make the pyramids work?
Yeah, this stuff's starting to be goofy, bro. But look at this, y'all. Let's finish this and then we're gonna show what Cal got. Man, look, crazy.
Twelve and Ter. Aneshrak Newt.
Oh, so that's Sky Nut right there, right? That's Nut.
That's
who they call a Newt. It's Nut.
Newt. Yeah, that's supposed to be the universe.
That's the Sky Mama.
And that's Geb at the bottom.
That's the Earth, Father Earth.
Aneshrak Geb.
So we gotta ask them the question.
Here they go.
Why are they trying to convince us that Mother Earth can be a man?
Right. This nigga sitting on
I
the
was
ground.
a man, your mama.
Cal, this nigga sitting on the ground, jack naked with his rod out, man. That shit soft porn.
Boy, Malak killed me with that this morning. He said, boy, they only got soft porn on the screen.
What the hell is going on?
Aneshrak Shoo.
Wait a minute. Oh, give me some water.
Boy, you sound like you got
That nigga said, shoo.
That boy was so for crippling him away. That nigga was gang banging or some shit. That nigga was going
got shot in LA.
Woo, boy.
He got shot in LA.
That boy.
It could be a detail with St. Louis with that shit, boy.
Yeah.
Oh man, that boy sound like he got noodles, boy.
Hey, you gotta play that again.
That boy sound like he got kicked in his nuts or something. I don't know what's going on with Jabari, man. No.
You gotta play that one more time.
And why would this be the face of what y'all call spirituality? Like, why spirituality gotta look weird? Goofy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why I gotta look like something that's outside of your common sense? You feel me? Like why? Like why
dress like that when he go in school?
Yeah, why we feel forced to mimic the ancients? We supposed to be progressive.
Wow.
Moving forward.
Wow.
Like what's this unsatiable need to mimic something? Like, nigga, you want to look like you nigga walked about the cave some damn work.
That nigga
Shaka Utmost used to wear that damn side lock. Y'all remember Shaka Utmost?
Man.
Oh my God, yeah, that cat.
That boy used to wear the mini skirt.
He had a little lace
lock.
front on the side. Your lace front, on the side.
Bald head ponytail, bro.
I said,
that nigga had some YAH'KI number 12 in his shit.
Damn.
You dig what I'm talking about? Braided to the side. That shit's cold.
With that makeup on, boy. That boy had makeup on.
Gods in Egyptology. You dig what I'm talking about? They got some freaky little 69 gods in they little.
Yeah, man. That's crazy. Look at this nigga, man. Hold on.
Shoo.
Oh man.
Boy, the bargain.
And that truck. Shoo.
Shoo. Shoo. Shoo. Shoo. Shoo. And that's rock Tefnut. Nuke. Tefnut. 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 Nuke. Tefnut.
You know they just make this shit up, right?
No,
I'm being real.
That nigga said,
hold on. Hold on.
That nigga banging Eastside Egyptian blood, nigga. That nigga
Hey, look
that
at
nigga
the
Eastside Egyptian blood, nigga. He
Hey,
over there.
Hey, Cal, look at the look of adoration on their faces, man.
Nigga,
like
where is Osiris?
How is this done to a myth? Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at
what
this.
myth are you praying to?
Oh man, this
how would equate today? How does it equate today if it ain't real?
Do you know what this equivalates to? Do you know what this is? This is no different than singing to the Christmas tree.
This is Jeebus.
Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree.
Oh no!
Now beauty are your. This is
branches.
And
that nigga from Punt Pyru, nigga. He from Punt Pyru. Shoot, woo. That nigga hit that shit. Bang that. And look, the crazy part is you see him holding the ankh and they got the ankh all on their finger. They don't know what that do.
That boy holding that vagina in his hand, that birth canal in his hand, boy.
Yeah, that's what he think he holding in his hand.
Right. That's what he think. Hold on.
He don't even know what that is.
Nuke Pau Interu. Anetrak Umbu Interu.
He think that help his prayer.
Umbu Interu. Twau Enter.
He wanted to enter into him. He breathed it in. Oh shit!
Amen.
Shit!
Wow.
That nigga from Nubian Street gangster blood.
They're saying
that nigga from North Nubian.
Hey, y'all who said that was in the choir? He said, hey, look at the chat. Hey, y'all who said he was singing in the Baptist choir with that one?
That nigga, he might as well have said, Jeebus. It's the same thing.
The way that nigga Jabari said "shoo," he was a soprano, nigga. Hold on.
And look, wait till they speak. And look, what he don't know is his God is the God of Genesis and Exodus in the Bible.
Man,
his God is the one he's trying to bash is Osiris in the beginning of the
Yeah,
Bible.
that's wild. Yeah, that's wild.
Osiris is the only God on earth to ever call the very first man Adam. No other God does that. Only Osiris. So when you see him calling the very first man Adam, who you get that from? Who is saying that? Who wrote that? That comes straight out from the mouth and the hands of the Egyptians.
Watch
Dig
it.
what I'm talking about? And they God.
Okay.
So he dissing they God, his own God, and don't know it.
So we just did the opening of the way. We did it a little bit unusually because we would normally stay immediately next to each other and simply turn so that you're always on the left and I'm always on the right.
Yeah.
But,
due to television and
thanks
cables.
to television and cables,
we were
didn't do it
unable to
way.
do that.
So, unfortunately, we didn't do it that way. And we should say that this is something that was created by our priest. He looked at the amazing symbolism that was used in the Kemetic jars, where you see these divine queens protecting these male deities that are protecting
deities. Okay.
Your organs, your viscera.
So the myth is protecting your organs? Hold on.
It is a beautiful description of the universe in microcosm, because you start out in one direction and you start out in the east.
Yeah.
And so you're recognizing that you are the directions.
Exactly.
And that all of your body is divine.
And this is significant to us because Ast is one of those protectresses that you'll see in the Neb Ankh, or what was misnomered as the sarcophagus, with her wings outspread facing the Duamutef, I believe it is. Excuse me, Amset.
Yes.
That she is actually protecting.
That's right. And in fact, in the pyramid text, she's called the mother of all of the gods who protect us. And I think
you better be shooting out that text, boy, when you run into the CGG. We'll break that little bite down, boy.
That's right.
We're going to break that little bite down. Easy work.
that they're actually referring to the fact that she is one of those deities that protects each of these Mesu Heru, the four sons of Heru, who are on the Kemetic jars. And so this is a beautiful way, we think, that you are able to take all of that symbolism and place it into something that's practical. And so it's not simply something simply that you've read, not something simply that you can cite as fact, but it's something that's practical and that you could use on a daily basis.
Yes. And this is something that we've done in our shrine and we will continue to do. We suggest that you do it early in the morning when you're most awake. We tend to say that your pineal gland is most alive and awake and producing melanin between 4 and 6 in the morning. So I know some of you are thinking, I can't get up that early, but it's probably the best time to actually do a ceremony like this when you're most alive and awake.
And of course, the person that created this divine ritual is still around. You've seen him on our
Oh, it ain't ancient at all. Y'all hear that?
No, this is what I was about to tell you.
Y'all heard that?
This is what I was about to tell you. Got to remember who they get it from. Who gave them their charter? Right? They remember they come up out of the Asar Uset Society.
Yeah.
Right? Who set up the Asar Uset Society? Right? Look up a man named Baba Heru and look up his master teacher who taught him and put him on. Both of them are practicing Rosicrucians in the 70s before they even created this thing.
Wow.
So their whole ideology, which Rosicrucian ties into tying Egyptian or Kemetic teachings into biblical knowledge. That's what a Rosicrucian is. You dig what I'm talking about? They're what is his master teacher name? One is Baba Heru, and the other one is who put Baba Heru on?
Man, look. This is wild though.
Getting his name.
So for anybody that's thinking that what Jabari and his wife was just doing was somehow goes back to Egypt 5,000 years ago, you're sadly mistaken. That's a ritual that they just made up from a nigga who get up and breath stank like yours in the morning.
And they started in the 70s.
In the 70s.
And then think about this. Jabari didn't join to the 80s. So he wouldn't have learned this type of technique till he got in the 80s. And remember, in the 80s, he was a Christian.
The opening of the way, created by Baba Haru. Nigga still living.
Yeah, I told you. But Baba Haru has a teacher who put him on. His name is he has a Egyptian name.
Right, the Mfu Deji. Is it Mfu? Who is Mfu Deji? Where he playing all this?
I think he come later. Mfudizi come a little later, but it's a guy who.
Well, just look it up. Just look it up and share it with us when you find it. You know what I mean? Yes. But look, watch this. And I'm about to pull that one up you got. Watch this.
So we're talking about Baba Haru Ankara Samad Sepata.
Right there.
Yeah, there you go. They just said his name.
He'll be on the show again, and you'll be able to talk
to us
and talk to him about this divine ceremony he created from our divine
Baba
symbols.
Haru was a cop.
So with that,
yeah, he was NYC police.
I ain't know
Baba Haru Ankara Samad Sepata.
Ankara Samad. There go Baba Haru right there. He the one that made up that whole ritual, the opening of the way.
Hey, here it goes.
He'll be on the show.
Dig this. The Asar. You want me to show it real quick? Share this.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me just share this. Let me share this tab real quick first.
Let me stop screen. Stop.
Right. Because you got. Watch this.
All right.
This
just
a quick Google search.
You sharing it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, right there.
Now, this is just a quick Google search.
Zoom it in if you can, Cal. Zoom up a little bit.
All right, look, the Asar Aset Society is a Pan-African spiritual organization founded in what? 1973 by Ra Nefer Amun. Watch this. Well, hold on. This is going to break him down. It is based in Brooklyn, New York, with chapters in several major cities in the United States, as well as international chapters in London, England, Toronto, Canada, Bermuda, Trinidad, and Tobago. The organization provides Afrocentric based spiritual training to the African American community, dodge the hijack, in particular to the African diaspora. Right? Look, each Asar Set society replicates its society structure established by Ra Nefer, right? In New York, and falls under the leadership of a paramount king, right? Paramount queen mother or chieftainess or chiefess, who has their own hierarchy of officials and autonomy over the respective religion. Ra-Un Nefer, he 84, blah, 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 blah. Hold on. Let me... Ra-Un Nefer, his real name is R.A. Strong, formerly the head of a Rosicrucian Anthropological League in New York City. Strong, under his adopted name, Ra-Un Nefer Amun, has written a number of occult texts on Hermetic and Eastern religions. He has also developed a unique tarot, right? The Asar Aset Society, a Rosicrucian body, especially oriented to meet the needs of African Americans.
Oh man, this is fucking over. It's over.
Hold on. Listen, was founded in the mid-1970s by R.A. Strong, formerly the head of a Rosicrucian Anthropological League, right? The program of the society is directed to people of African origin and is literally, in its literature, regularly integrates more familiar occult themes with material specific to African Americans, emphasizing lessons on African American history and accomplishments of Africans. What about us Americans? Centered in large African community in the greater New York City area, the society regularly holds classes in African community along East Coast from Virginia to Connecticut.
There go the sources right there, written by black people.
Look, the oral thoth, the Kabbalist tarot cards, the realization of Neternu. What about meditation techniques of the Kabbalist?
Oh man.
Huh? You're doing Kabbalist meditation techniques?
Right click that Kabbalist real quick. Highlight this the Kabbalist. And right click it is gonna say definition. Right click it.
Right click in Google.
Right.
Hit right click.
A Kabbalist, often capitalized, a student,
It ain't showing though.
devotee.
I'm tripping. I'm
my bad. Here it go. My bad. Kabbalist.
Look at that.
Often capitalized, a student, interpreter, or devotee of Jewish Kabbalah.
Wow. Y'all niggas got Jewish fucking philosophy in your Kemetic rituals, nigga. What y'all talking about?
Right. Y'all
what
see
we
that?
talking about here? The Kemetic niggas got Jewish inspiration in their practice.
So, listen, their whole ideology
Hold on.
from the
So this nigga Jabari. So we hold on. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down for a second. We've been watching this boy Jabari do a ritual called opening of the way, where him and his wife turn to the four directions, basically pay homage to different deities that he calls myths. You know what I mean? And at the end of that video, he admits that this ritual we got from our Kemetic priest, Baba Heru. Right? Okay, well, dang, Baba Heru at the Asar Set Society. Cal go look that up, and its founder, right? And it's Rosicrucian based. It's Rosicrucian based, no doubt. But trip off this. Your boy Ra'um HaNefer, was they saying that? Was Jabari and his wife, they were saying something every time they turned HaNefer or some
yeah.
Nefer mean good, pleasant in the Kemetic language.
I'm gonna say, was they invoking this nigga name too?
And the symbol of the Nefer is the heart that you see in Jesus.
Okay.
My thing is, how you gonna bash on the Hebrews and your whole ideology?
Hold on, Carol. So the dude, the founder of the Asar Set Society, Ra'um Nefer, wrote several books. One of them is about being a Kabbalist, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and we looked at Kabbalah up, and what did it say?
Kabbalah, let's go ahead and share that one more time. Kabbalah, a student, interpreter, or devotee of the Jewish Kabbalah.
So dude was a straight Kabbalist.
One skilled in esoteric doctrine.
It say what are Kabbalah's main beliefs? Kabbalah's thought is often considered Jewish mysticism.
Oh man.
Wow.
Look what it say though. Keep reading, Cam.
And then look, this is opposite of what Egypt even decrees. Watch this. Its practitioners tend to view the creator and the creation as a continuum rather than as discrete entities. So why is he praising Shu and Heru and
Tefnut
and Tefnut?
Good.
You know what I'm talking about? Why are you praising them when your ideology doesn't see them as separate, discrete entities?
But look, it says view the creator and the creation as a continuum
rather than as discrete entities, and they desire intimacy with God. Oh, wait a minute. Is this why you trying to become one with Osar?
But there's a
You
there's a
'cause you want
conflict.
some intimacy with your God.
But look, but there's a conflict because it says view the creator and creation as a continuum. That's right and exact. But then it fucks it up with that last part, desiring intimacy with God. Now we know that God is a deity. So it's like a conflict of interest with that, even with that sentence right there.
Pull up. So who was that zesty boy you had just pulled up? I seen that before.
Oh, this is
Ain't
dog.
that the boy's son or something?
This is the higher science of the golden beetle, right? From Kemetic.
Here go Mel using the new zesty word.
He's gonna teach y'all how to become Nefertiti, to become doubly beautiful, and to be homosexual. Watch this. I'm not making it up. Cosmo don't behave.
My name is King Ra Suwa Ifabe, and I am the king and founder of the Golden Beetle system of gay shamanism. This marks the beginning of a new.
What did he say?
That nigga said gay shamanism.
What did he say? Wait a minute. What did he say?
Suwa Ifabe, and I am the king and founder of the Golden Beetle system of gay shamanism.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
This marks the beginning of a new series of lectures I'll be doing on YouTube to help the world understand a bit more about our traditions and our ways here in the Golden Beetle. We are a brotherhood of African-based gay shamans, and yet truth speaks to all people. So although I'll focus my attention towards the gay community.
Pause. Bro.
Yeah, pause.
Bro.
Yeah, we had enough of that.
Bro. Did you see when that damn cat was on that damn pedestal looking at his ass?
That boy said,
Look at the cat.
Cal, no, don't show that.
Look at the cat.
Wait a minute. We gotta show
You
it.
didn't statue, Cal. The cat was like,
show it.
this bullshit.
You gonna give me a strike, nigga.
Hold on, we gotta show it.
Wait a minute, man.
You gonna give me a strike, man.
Wait a minute, man. Hey, look, man. I'm calling the OG call, man. You gotta let me get, man, look. The beetle system, bro. Do you know the beetles in the desert push billboard around? So the beetle booty system is in charge of this booty school. The shit pushers and the shit packers in this. All right, I'm done.
Cal,
listen, this is the highest science.
I'm gonna get a strike playing that bullshit, man.
I'll get one.
Nah, man. That nigga with his assless chaps can't come back on here, cuz. Hell no.
Hey, that's the gold. Hey, that's the gold. That's the science of the golden sparrow.
Of the golden beetle, nigga.
That's the golden beetle.
The shit pushing, shit packing school of gay shamanism.
Listen, he said he the king.
The king.
So to master this level, you did what I'm talking about of shamanism. You're gonna have to go to the house of the golden beetle, or you ain't got it all.
Oh no, good.
You ain't got it. No, Mally, you got to go. You got to go to the house.
Oh, yeah. Back to this shit right here.
I go burn that shit down, nigga.
Shit, you gotta get me a homework, man. You gotta get that down, brother.
Hey man, let's check this out, y'all. Yeah, for y'all that don't know, we called them boys out, man. Call them to the flow.
I like that.
Cal, a problem. Daryl Cosmon, the evil scientist, boy. A mad scientist, not evil, the mad scientist. Crazy with it. So what I'm saying is, let's go ahead and set this deal on fire, man. Hey, and in the end, after the information, y'all already know, man, we graduate. So
no doubt. The only one I'm worried about, bro, is you and Selah Shalom. Y'all two is beasts. I ain't worried about Cosmon and the other dude.
Yeah, boy.
Because backed him up so many times.
Nah. No, he didn't, bro. Hey, all you had to do,
Brother Malaki.
y'all you had to do was go back and listen. Go ahead, talk to me.
Yeah, I stay beating up Jabari. You dig what I'm talking about? Cause the whole thing, he was trying to have a conversation with what's the white dude name? Robert, what's his name? Anyways, right?
You talking about Richard Carrier?
Richard Carrier, right? And Richard Carrier was stuck in the area, and Jabbar was lording over him that he got his from the Commission text in 2350. But what he didn't know is that his God of the Nile, everybody know that's Osir, is a son of El, the biblical God himself, and his brother to Yahweh, and also Baal, in a text older than the pyramid text, which only come out in 2350. We got these stories that come straight up out of Kish, written around 3100 BC. At the founding of Egypt, we got the stories older than we find them in Egypt. As a matter of fact, the story was told before anybody ever even heard of Osiris in 2350, some 800 years later. So when you beat him up and let him know that his whole God is a little homie and is the son of the God that you're trying to bash in the Bible. Uh-oh. It becomes a problem when the whole fact is that you got your whole ideology from people who existed outside of Egypt, right? There was a one-way transfer of information and culture, and it came from Mesopotamia to Egypt.
Hey, we got to bring that back to the forefront right there, cuz.
Right? The oldest depiction of a king in Egypt, 3500 right here. This is the Gabel El Arak knife. Go up to the top. This is circa 3500, 3450. Go back up to the top of the knife. Right there at the top. Look, that is the earliest depiction of a king, and it is the shepherd king motif straight from Sumer, Uruk, and Mesopotamia itself.
Let me add on to that. We got a symbol with that same portrayal with the man in the center warding off two lions going back to the cycle of Asar that they discovered in India. Right. I had brought that out when we did the cycle of Osiris.
Going back long ago. So exactly. The very first king of Egypt ain't even from Egypt. Wasn't no, as a matter of fact, in 3450, wasn't no Kemet, wasn't no Egypt.
Right.
He tried to pass off that Kutzel burner was somehow Egyptian. Nigga, you lying. You're playing on the people's ignorance. Just because it was found over there don't mean it's Egyptian, and it's 100% Nubian.
And not only that, that shit don't tell no story. Ain't no literature to that.
Right.
You hear me? Hey, look at this right here, y'all. Gabel El Arak knife. All right. The Gabel El Arak knife, also Jebel El Arak knife, is an ivory and flint knife dating from the Nakata II period of Egyptian prehistory, 3500 to 3200 BC. Showing what? Showing what? Mesopotamian influence. Bag drop, boy.
We got that. We got the Cal got it in his presentation of pre-dynastic, and I got it in mine. When we combine them two right there,
yes,
it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
The Kata period. Wasn't no Egypt yet. So I was gonna be some Egyptians. Remember, this is Egyptian pre their history.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Facts.
Why don't they never talk about the Gerza culture? Why don't they never talk about the culture that takes over after the Gerzian culture? Huh? That's who Narma and them come from.
You hear Reggie briefly talking about the shit.
Why don't you never bring up the Sumanian culture? You don't even know where that's at.
I told y'all, look, man, look, when I told them boys on Sunday, I said, man, look, we gonna park them boys in handicap in front of the world.
You ain't worried about Cosmon. You better be worried about it.
Hey, look, that's what I had told them.
Let them sleep. Shit.
Yeah, that's the best way. That's the best way to get put out.
Because you remember Yara and the boys was talking big shit. The days before the debate.
Nigga, and they got put in handicap. Parked. Watch this.
Yeah, I just wanted to say to my phone about to die. I just want to say two things, man. The atheist thing, man, that's easy, bro. For one, if an atheist say I don't believe in God, for them to say the word God shows that they're acknowledging God. Because if you don't believe in something that's not real to you, you wouldn't say anything at all. You wouldn't even have nothing to say about it because it doesn't exist. So for atheists to say they don't believe in God, they subconsciously don't even know they're admitting that there's a God by saying I don't believe in God. Well, just say I don't believe in. That's how you leave that if it's nothing there.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that.
They stupid. They stupid in so many words.
Yeah, but that's not gonna get nobody to come into the light. That's why I was trying to get dude to see that reasoning and that logic was like real dry.
Yeah.
Like you making that point to an atheist, that is a yawn that you like.
Short-sighted too.
Yeah.
Right.
Watch this.
But comments, let me just say something real quick. Common sense is, you're right. That it sounds crazy not to believe in your maker or your creator, right? But see, the only problem we've had with gaining anybody or bringing anybody out of their darkness and acknowledging that there's a quote unquote God or creator is we have not been objectively able to show them that. What I'm saying is I'm going to show that boy that there is a creator. I'm going to objectively show and say, I never tripped off that. You feel me? So Q, get your low vibrating self on up in her. I'm calling you to the mat. You know what I mean?
Now I want to make another comment too. The camel back up what we were talking earlier about the Nubian people coming together. And as we already stated, of course, ninjas ain't gonna come together. Ninjas are never gonna come together. However, gods and goddesses can. And it shouldn't have to take us to have the palm color man to put that much pressure on us, because we already got enough pressure on us now that we should be waking up now, right? And when we do come together, it definitely does not need to be no savagery of rioting. Like I said in one of my songs, sun up, sundown, same things going around, rioting and all that BS. Why you tearing up your town, leave nothing to come back to? You know what I'm saying? Now your work is triple. Now your work is triple. You know what I'm saying? TM, don't take, that's already copywritten. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like you rioting and you tearing it down, and what you gonna have to come back to if everything's burnt down and torn up? No, during that time, we should get together instead of rioting. We should get together, put our funds together, form our own stores, form our own gas stations, get our own banks, get our own. We don't need them anymore. We don't need their religions. We don't need their stupid beliefs, their fantasies, their faiths, all of that fake crap that didn't do nothing for us for over 400 years. You know what I'm saying? We don't need that. We need to do, what is the reality now? What can we do now that ain't got shit, that ain't got nothing to do with religion?
I feel you.
That we can get we can build another Rosewood or Black Wall Street, but better. You understand?
Look, I feel you. I feel you. What can be objectively done today?
Yeah,
what can
man.
Be practically applied.
Yeah, right now. If you believe, like I say, if you believe in Jesus, you believe in Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, that snow cone, the rock over there on the side of the street. It don't matter. I'm happy for you. Rock, please get that person into heaven, because they're helping me now to get out of this white supremacy suppression that we've all been under. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say thank you, Mr. Rock. For real now. I'm not playing.
Hey, but look,
I'm not playing.
But trip off this, bro. Trip off this. Just to throw something back at you real quick, right? Whether it was a rock or it was a dollar bill or $100 bill. If I gave you a big head Ben Franklin right now, right? You gonna think, me or the big head Ben Franklin?
Well, thank you.
Exactly. That's a creator, brother. You see what I'm saying? So, and they even go back to the rock. No, we don't thank the rock. You understand? We thank or give acknowledgement to the one who provided the rock.
Oh yeah. I was just being sarcastic. I was just being sarcastic because some people will be like, oh, they don't. In other words, Some
Probably
people
being
will
sarcastic.
not work with you
Boy,
just
got
because you
filmed
don't
just
believe
that
what they
quick.
believe. I'm like this,
Twist it up.
man. It's like swim, you can swim. Whatever technique it
Let me
takes,
do the nasty. Oh shit.
Grindr, let's
That
do it.
Malachi
If she
smart
tells
as
me
fuck.
to this man, hey, Mr. Rob, you know what I'm saying? Because if that makes him look
battles. So let me ask, and you know, big up.
it's personal to me who my savior and creator is. It's personal to me, just like that rock is personal to him. So hey, if that's what gets you through the day, whatever, floats your boat or finds your lost remote, quote about 150,000. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Hey, man.
Let me see what my man Asylum Car got for this brother, Malachi Maccabee.
Yeah, look, said, look. When you step in or going into any battle, go in head first, man. Fuck all that tiptoeing shit. Go for the jugular. Set that shit off. Set it off. You know what I mean? We already got half the battle won. We're more confident than them. We already got half the battle won. Cats is hit. Watch this. Watch it.
Hey, are you ready for this team debate?
Come on with it, man.
Some of the top
We
scholars.
already.
Oh yeah. Big up to the brother Malachi Maccabee for, you know, having the bravery to step in that cage.
Right.
And you know, big up, because y'all did some work the last time y'all was out. I was like,
Huh? Where Cal at? Cal, talk to me. Cal probably stepped away. C-Lot,
you know what it is, and he know what it is. He seen that work. It was quick. It was concise. It was logical. It made common sense, and it was all sourced up empirically. There was nothing that could be debated.
Hey, bro, it was light bomb after light bomb. It
Boom,
was light bomb
boom,
after light bomb, bro. I mean, look, the fallout is still happening.
It's still going on right now. We made niggas beat their wives up, bro.
That shit crazy. I slapped my wife. That boy Apostle. He slapped the wig off his woman head, arguing with these creative gang niggas on YouTube, man.
That's what it's gonna lead to. It's gonna listen. You gonna look bad.
Look, man, go in head first.
You gonna look bad against us, because first of all, you got to remember, ain't none of us saying nothing we can't prove.
And Cal, they feel that. I went up in there. Them niggas felt that energy I was coming with. Nigga,
listen, watch how you park him so quick when you ask this nigga what time.
Easy work, bro.
What time is you talking about? Oh, you talking about 2,300, nigga? I got 8,000 years on you.
Watch this.
Oh, they put them boys in danger.
They put them boys in danger.
Facts. But this is a different level, brother.
Different level.
Different level.
Total different level.
You see right there at the bottom, it says it's environment to be in, the toughest. The toughest. See, the toughest is on the screen. The environment to be in is below.
Right.
And that's where you end up when you run into those tough battles. So let me ask, did you have a certificate or anything in cosmogony and cosmology? I do have one from the School of Japan. I just want to get started there.
No, brother. I haven't been so privileged just to have any.
Hey, speaking of that, Mally, we need to check off into that. What school in Japan was teaching you cosmology, and what cosmology did they teach you? And did they teach you cosmogony?
You know what?
That's a big difference. And we're going to have to check into that, sir.
No, and then another thing we can see what the science of Japan renders up that coincide with what we got as a counter on what he coming from Japan. Don't let them goddamn Japanese talk about some spinning vortices, nigga. It's a rap, nigga. That's in our argument.
From the
we gotta
same
look
place.
up Japan science. Matter of fact, we gotta look up Japan science.
From the same place you got devoted and quoted.
Right, exactly.
You got put on there, boy. Watch this.
Type of certificate or degree. But like I said earlier, I'm going to objectively. Remember, cosmogony is the branch of science that deals with the origin of the universe specifically the solar system. I'm going to object what I'm going into. I'm not just going to read a whole bunch of sources. I'm going to read what I'm talking about, and then I'm going to show we, not me, we are going to show the crowd how this is objectively real. We're objective realists over here. So no, I don't have a certificate. I don't have a degree in any of that. You know what I mean? My teacher is the school of hard knocks, the game of life, brother.
Well, let me say this right here, brother. And this might hurt you. You my man, Maccabee. I'm telling you, man. But if you're not coming with your creative God and saying that this earth was created by God, you're going to get beat up, brother. That's why you're walking on the wrong shoes.
I know.
Because if you try to come with science and how science created this, you done.
Hey, trip off this, that what people don't understand is this: the creator is the highest form of science. Oof. Parting. He thought he was coming with something.
Hey, that was a good goddamn comeback right there. Because actually, nigga, he dealing with the opposite. He thinking we got to use a God concept to prove creator. Like, no, nigga. If you matter of fact, what my first presentation on this channel proved what he just tried to argue.
I know. Side note,
niggas ain't paying attention.
No, niggas ain't paying attention. Nigga, you ain't. How the hell you talking about creation and elements and all that? You ain't talking about a creator.
Exactly. And said that in the debate.
Or you ain't talking about science. Like, come on now, stop it.
Right.
Okay. The creator of all creation. You see what Sai say? He's smiling now. Okay, yeah, niggas rock. You look at Judah Nas up top. That's the look of somebody that's worried. Huh? Look at California Bird. He looking like shit. I really can't say nothing against that. Huh? A sore face blank. Look at it. Damn.
No. He's sick.
Woo. And the other cat ended up dropping off.
He realizing right now, he boxed in.
When you're dealing with creation, you dealing with science. You dealing with every elements condensing and all that, going from gas to liquid to solid. You dealing with all that. You know what I mean? So when I bring up the creator, I'm bringing up the one who created and ordained what everybody is calling science today. So, brother, I'm going to be spitting from my spiritual text, and then I'm going to objectively show what I'm talking about. Now, trip about this. Let me say one more thing. This is what I need. This is what I need from the Kemetic side. I'm coming from my spiritual text. I need y'all to be coming out from spiritual text in Kemet and showing in Kemet what it says about cosmology, what it says about creation, what it says about time, and we gonna show the people. And hear about this: the people are gonna see that Kemet is more goofy than what the Hebrews are bringing out. What are you talking about?
So what you gonna do?
That fairy tale stuff started in Kemet, big dog.
Hold on.
Y'all know that.
I agree with you on that.
Okay. Ooh, you heard side?
Yeah. All that fairy tale, all that comic book characters, them Marvel comic characters with green faces and spandex suits on. You dig what I'm talking about? Getting ate up by half zebra, half alligator, half hippopotamuses. You make that make sense. Good luck with that.
So I say, I agree. Watch this.
But what you gonna do, Malaki, when Asar show you the scripture where the Most High God is saying the science of this world is foolishness? When it's
nigga, I'm not. Look, he can show the scripture that say that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
Right.
Right. You gotta ask yourself, if you believe that, why your God is telling you science is foolishness. You gotta figure that out. I don't even gotta defend that. Watch this.
Science and don't get science. Now this is your God saying that science is foolishness. Go ahead.
Who God?
Go ahead, Asar.
So watch this, my young brother, because two things are going to happen. One, I'm going to go where you go because you say it was a spiritual thing, right? So we're going to pull out the priest, right? The priest, there's a particular order of priests that brought science into existence, isn't there?
Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this?
A particular group of, okay, well then they faith this.
He gonna try to run a Levitical priest on y'all, thinking that y'all up under the unction of the Levitical priest. That's where they're gonna try to go. Because I never just tried to. He baited them on that in error.
Yeah, in error. Because see, they kept coming from the ideology that they think he gonna come from the Hebrew book.
Exactly. That's gonna be their downfall.
Oh man, that lets you know they're not paying attention, man. They are not paying attention at all.
And that's gonna be growing. It's gonna be today wrong.
Notice Judah Nash he ain't saying nothing.
You know where they at, right?
Yeah,
you know
I know
where the first dentist is at, right?
I
you
know
know where the first person to make a prosthetic foot, arm, and leg are, and you know they're the priests who initially start the science. So I know those priests. I know the priest names who start the astronomy. I have the original text, and I'll show you not just those texts, but I'll show you science saying these are our first steps. This is how we initially got the science. This is how the calendar first begins. This is how this is how. And we'll say the spell. I'm going to turn around the Kemetic spell when I say it. You're going to have to turn into a heru before you take the penicillin. I'm going to show it to you, my brother. So after we show you these, I'm going to need you to show an older source. Otherwise, what are you doing? And my brother Judah, you already know because we're getting ready to do this. You're going to have to show an older source to begin its foundation. Because you know the Shemsu priests are the ones who did that initially. Go ahead, brother Judah.
Okay, yeah.
Older don't always mean better. If y'all want to ride a horse, I got a Ferrari. Go ahead and ride that horse. When it drop dead, guess what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna be doing a buck 70 on the highway.
Hey, excellent comeback.
Excellent
comeback.
So yeah, so older don't always mean better too. I have to agree with my brother Malaki. I know this brother for like what 10, 11 years.
Man, bro, about 15 years, bro. It's been a while.
I ain't even have gray. But I gotta side my brother Malaki. You know what I'm saying? I hope the brother's coming from the standpoint of I'm not in y'all's thing, but me and Asar gonna lock it up too. But we say the Most High is mind. Because everything starts from the inside out. But that's all I gotta say.
But nigga, you ain't gonna find that written in Torah nowhere. This battle with the holy books.
And then not only that, what the priest got to do with how creation is and how the science begins. We talking about cosmogony.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude was just running his yaps. That's it.
Hey, real spill. No, what I'm saying is I don't even want to reveal too much. I'm sorry. It'll be an honor to get in the ring with you brothers. And I really want to display openly in front of everybody how far superior in cosmogony. Time is another thing that's taken for granted. You know what I mean? Like, how are we measuring time? Time is measured in units called arc cycles. You know what I mean? Time, cosmogony, and creation, brother. You know what I mean? And look, that's
an excellent debate right there, brother.
Yeah.
That's a debate there.
Yeah, and you got to be coming out of your text because this is battle with the holy books. Let's move our egos aside and let's open up all the books and let's show
Egyptian astronomical text. Let's go ahead and see if there's a PDF on that deal.
He already off point. He already off topic because if you come in with astrology, you're not talking about creation. You're talking about the effects of or the motion of the creation after it's already been created. That's astrology, not cosmogony. Right, so you already off point. You're going to lose if you get to talking about the stars unless you're telling us how you make one.
That's what I'm saying. They creation story going to have to go to Geb, New and them niggas. That's what they're going to have to do unless they can show literary text talking about it on a science level of how we gonna bring it.
And they can't. And in the end of the day, you got to explain how is a man sitting up in space, right, sneezing and creating a living being and coughing and then creating another living being. You got to explain how water is existent in space, just standing there, and how water creates solid ground in space. That's your creation myth. This is where your bin stone comes from, or your bin mound. It comes directly out of water. So you got to show us where the water is in space, and then show where the bin how water makes dry land, and then show how your God created men, right? Because the bin and man was created before the earth was. So how is man just living, floating on a rock in the middle of a puddle in space, breathing? How is he doing this? You got to explain this, show it objectively, and prove it scientifically today. And then on top of that, what you can't do is then turn around and apply it in real life and show it how it's going to benefit the people.
Yeah,
you
boy.
are dead. We are going to kill you. You, your fake gods, all of it's gone. Listen, what y'all gonna find out in this debate is that Commission science is in fact non-scientific. It is not based in reality, or is it axiomatic? And no, it can't be proved. You have got to come with some sort of conjecture to make a cartoon character somehow a force of nature. But think about this. The ancient Egyptians at the time wasn't saying this was some sort of force of nature. They said it was a real living, breathing man. Think about it. How could it not be? Your God died. He got chopped up by his brother. And he lost his penis. He got ate by a fish. So your God is, in a sense, impotent. Could that be why he lost against the Greek gods? They beat him up, combined him with a bull, and turned him into another god called Apis? Is your God weak?
Serapis?
Huh? Turned him in, turn Osiris and Apis into Serapis. That mean your
That's
God
wild,
got his ass took and got his ass beaten, got his lunch money took.
Dang, cuz. Damn. Here, let's keep going. Hey, look, that's what I'm saying. I think it's not even thinking. It'll be an extinction level event if these boys take this debate.
So this guy became a eunuch, huh?
Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah, it's God ain't got
let's show the people what the books are saying. That's all I'm
this
saying.
$5,000 book y'all probably been looking at from Auto.
Girl, if you still looking there,
book ain't gonna save you from me.
Yeah, it
ain't gonna save
right
your
there.
God neither.
Guggenbauer and Richard Parker.
Yep.
We're gonna talk about where they initially stated gravity.
I wanted to laugh so hard when he got to talk about gravity. Oh, like this nigga don't even know, man.
You don't even know.
When we first talked about the mythos and how they relate.
Hey, look, he's showing a cover of a book, man. Motherfuckers act like he done went into it and broke something down. Ooh, like stop it.
These are the things that you got to get ready for, brother.
I'm ready.
Oh,
hey, I'm hey, bro.
You got to get ready for, brother.
Hey, Asor, I got a whole book of cosmogony and prophecy.
Facts, nigga. What is you talking about? That's talking about astronomy.
Right.
You see, y'all see the misdirection.
Right. But that's
You know,
on their end.
the debate ain't got nothing to do with astronomy.
Right.
It's cosmogony. He pulled up a book on astrology or astronomy.
You know what? I don't even think they're familiar with the word cosmogony.
I know. I had to say the definition twice for him.
Because
he was rubbing his chin and running his thumb across his nose.
And then he kept bringing up cosmology like it's the same thing.
And it's not.
Right.
That's how we know you don't know what you talking about.
Look at this.
You're not really a Commission adept at all. As a matter of fact, shout out to the real Commission adept. He the only smart one of these niggas that's not gonna get in this shit. Shout out to Commission adept.
Yeah, Commission adept. Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? Real recognize real. You dig what I'm talking about? This is gonna be ugly.
It is, man. It is.
What we do, we attach the cosmogony to prophecy and link it to time. Arc cycles, like I was just telling you. You know what I mean? So
and bars, nigga. Take the cosmogony, link it to prophecy, link it to time, nigga.
We're gonna be dealing with the origin of the universe, the solar system. We're gonna come on down to the earth and deal with the creation of man.
Look at side. Look how side looking. Too much light.
Suns, moons, and stars. You did. And then we're gonna deal with time. All right. And then the people are going to objectively be able to call it and say, you know what, that made more sense right there. That made more sense. You feel me? So nah, brother, it'll be an excellent debate. Hey, get Jabari on the line. Get Dr. Red. Matter of fact, let me be quiet. Get Jabari, Dr. Reggie, and get my boy Smash up here, man. Bring four of them boys. You know, men, should I say, scholars in their own lane. You know what I mean? It's just in our lane, we trailblaze. You got to stay up out of that.
Nigga. Hey, you know what I mean? Butter him up for the fryer, nigga. What the fuck you mean? Man, you know, y'all scholars in y'all own lane, but in our lane, we trailblazing.
Yeah, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah. Y'all still stuck on Earth. We creating them. It's a difference.
Like I said, like when the cross comparison begins, it's gonna be a wrap though. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the back and forth is cool, but when we get in that ring, that's when niggas realize he tried to check you talking about some look at below the toughest environment. Like, nah, nigga, you got way more explaining to do than we do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, look what the Corey say. The Corey say.
And then the crazy part is, you know what's dope about a WASPy? Science back up everything a WASPy say.
Exactly.
And then the crazy part, even what's more crazier than that, is it ain't perfect.
Nor holy.
Nor holy. I've never, ever heard any spiritual text not say it wasn't the
holiest, the most righteous.
Yeah, perfected words.
You know what I mean? Roadmap to the afterlife. I already know, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, your boy with the Takari. Your boy, what's his name? Takari.
Look what the Corey say. In coffin
debate.
text spell 635, you have to smash Ra to elevate to the afterlife.
Go up a couple more comments. He wanted to debate. We was talking in the lines then. Owaspy versus the Torah. He wanted to debate that.
Man, how many L's is y'all gonna take?
I told him to hop on. You want to debate? You know what I mean? I saw him chapter and verse. You read from the chapter and verse from the Torah. I read chapter and verse from the Owaspy.
Yeah,
just hash out a topic, and I go ahead and mop the floor with your blood. That's it.
That's it. That's all.
All angles is covered, so it's like that's just an easy one.
That's easy.
It's another misfit in the chat. Who is this? Who is this? El Chapo looking Negro. I came down from New Jerusalem. Ellie, Michael, and Satan know me as Vincent, Father Christ. Get your monkey ass the hell up off to this chat.
Oh man!
Hold on. Man, y'all bounce this Negro. This nigga say he Godfather 3, nigga. Vincent New World Order. Vincent, what you smoking on, kid?
Where's the cigar? The nigga came down from heaven with the
Hawaiian tie. He's smoking on some tie stick.
Boy, that boy got a thicky, boy. That boy got a thicky.
Man, hey, Vincent Miller, man, you just don't know how bad you exposed yourself.
Nigga said L speaks. We just showed you L.
Yeah, L speaks, yeah.
That may be
You
L
right.
impersonating.
You right. A man spoke.
Right.
You right. A stinking ass nigga with a stinking ass cigar in his mouth smoked.
Hey, look. So look. Hey, peep though. You peep how these cats is hit for real. Look at the faces. Body language tell it all.
Yeah.
Sick about it.
Look at Judah Dad.
The only niggas who should be in Fred is goddamn Judah and what's the other nigga? Assad, because the other cats is kind of agreeing or like neutral with you and shit.
Get the link to Corey. I mean, you see how you set that up. Go ahead. Get the link.
Hold on.
Yeah, ain't no
rush. In your own lane, though, bro. You was a heavyweight. I salute you, bro. No, real feel.
Look back. I tell you what, the brother Prince of Yahweh.
Can
I go?
Go ahead, brother. Let me say this real quick. You see that brother Prince of Yahweh just said peace and blessings. You could call him and ask him how our last 2 debates went.
I don't know nothing about the brother, but that's what's up.
Is that my brother in the building? Is my big brother in the building?
Dr. Reggie. What ain't Reggie? Dr. Reggie, loving like balance to you, man. What's the word?
Is you ready? Feed. Reggie.
Hotep family, I have to turn back to try to figure out why.
We're off time, bro.
Oh man. Oh shit.
That nigga hit you with the hotel.
Boy,
shoo,
boy, I hate to be sitting next to that nigga when he talk, boy. All type of spit showers.
Shoo. That nigga, but the wealthy, he got a little thick tongue.
See, Hotep family.
Hotep. Nigga spit all on your neck and Hotep.
Oh man. Oh no, man.
Why the debate was canceled. So I'm gonna rewatch the show. I feel so bad. But listen, I respect that there were people who we call Hebrews that fought Rome. I respect that. I respect the tradition. I respect that. What the problem is that at some point you're gonna have to show real people, right? You can't just use the Bible to say what was done. We have to see it in archaeology, and we have to see it in artifacts, and we have to see real people.
Stop trying to claim their story. You need
time period they became possibly dark, right? In Canaan. And then they also those people that was in Canaan came from North Africa and other places, right? But in Turkey, they were not those people. Please respond to me about the people in Turkey.
All right, let me respond.
Can I respond?
Real quick. I'll be done real quick.
I'm going to add to it. I want to make sure you say. No, because you got to cover this too when I say it, right?
But hold on.
Canaanites, according to your Bible, aren't Hebrews.
Hold on, Judah. He wants you to respond to him as well. Go ahead. I saw.
So Canaanites are from the house of Ham. So for you to hold up that book and tell me that you're now a Canaanite and tell me how they're also Palestinian, it's kind of a contradiction to what you go by, because you couldn't claim the Proto-Canaanite script we showed the other night because you said you wasn't a Canaanite. And you say you're not from the house of Ham. You had your elder say it on here. You had Yahweh say it on here. You had the Orthodox Hebrew or the other Hebrew on here say it on here. And if you're not a Canaanite, stop trying to claim their claim to fame. Stop trying to claim their script. Stop trying to claim their story. You need to choose a lineage.
I said these people are Canaanites.
Look. From Canaanites to Afro-Palestinians.
Dang.
So Assad jumps down on Judah like, hold on, you an Israelite. What you mean? You either a Canaanite or an Israelite. The Bible say they from two different houses. So how is you pulling out a book proving the Israelites are quote unquote black folks, but using a book about Canaanites?
That don't even make sense.
Yeah, and that's why they mess up, because like if you follow the biblical narrative, you know that Canaan and Israelites is not the same.
They not the same.
So it's like you kill yourself every time you try to say that they are the same. Now, if you said it was mixed up genetically, yeah, but to try to make that distinction, now even the Bible don't say that. Like, God damn, Reg, you're gonna be better than that.
Yeah,
you gotta be more strategic, man.
Yeah, like what the hell is you doing?
They're falsely called Afro-Palestinians, and the word Palestine is a Roman word. See, I'm always gonna whip you guys up with linguistics and etymology. So you can't come with that kindergarten, brother. You're gonna have to step it up, brother. This is Judah Naz the God, brother.
You are watching a master at work.
Man, y'all better stop sleeping on Judah.
Look what Morpheus say. Thought your Bible said Genesis 9:25. He said, "Cursed be Canaan, a servant of servants." Yeah, he beat his brother. You know, Morpheus is a slick one too, boy.
Yeah, Morpheus. Yeah.
I like Morpheus.
He's strategic. That's why I fuck with him.
I like Morpheus.
Yeah,
and I like that he break down the Islam and get into it and really see what it say, because it damn.
You know, he's a former Nuwapian, so it's like I know I used to debate them Nuwapians back in the day downtown Atlanta, and them niggas is sharp. They real sharp. So if you get in a ring with one of them Nuwapians and you can hold your own, yeah, because them niggas get it in.
Yeah, that nigga Morpheus serious. You dig? Now, Pete, when I bring up Gobekli Tepe, if you look in the chat, I don't think Sai put it up on the screen, but if you look in the chat, Morpheus nigga post the dating of Gobekli Tepe. You know what I mean? Everybody read right past it. I say, see, look at that.
Man, y'all bugging. Come on, let's go, Malachi Maccabee. What you got?
Hey, let me respond to that too about the whole Abraham thing. First and foremost is this, bro. Dealing with all the information any of us are dealing with, unless we weren't there, then it's secondhand information or it's what we call subjective. It just comes down to what source makes more sense to you. That's what you usually side with. Two, there's a book named Analyptis, volumes 1 and volumes 2 is by a guy named Godfrey Higgins, written in the 1700s. Godfrey Higgins admitted in his book that the Chaldeans, where Abraham is from, are the masters of math and astronomy. And he goes on to say that the Chaldeans were the ones we owe all this math, astronomy, and science to, and that the Chaldeans are related genetically to who we call today Negroes. Negroes. That the Chaldeans were blacker than the bluest African you know over there. So all I'm saying is, it ain't like we making this stuff up. You got people who lived 300-400 years ago admitting that the area where Abraham is from produced some of the most beautiful, black, dark-skinned, smartest, intellectual people that ever pulled earth through their nostrils. You feel me? So that's how I want to just respond to that. Just because you see people in certain localities today, specifically Egypt, we on here claiming Kemet, and Kemet is blacker than black, but who living in Kemet today? Who occupy Kemet today? You see? You got mixtures of the Ptolemy Greeks and the Arabs. They aren't the original Kemetians that are living there. So just that one locality in which Dr. Richie claims proves that just because modern people are living within those borders does not mean the original people wore the same phenotype, the same color, rock the same cultures, none of that. Back to what I said earlier. When you dealing with
arguing black people, or are we arguing?
You gotta pause that shit right there, bro. You got the cooking on this nigga, bro. And that's just dealing with philosophy. That's just talking, let alone showing the source. Because, you know, we got the ancient Persian iconic sources showing you dark skin, copper colored skin, long, elof bearded Persians.
Exactly.
And you ain't even pulled that and you cut that nigga. So I'm like, look at that, bro.
Exactly, bro. I don't know. I mean, the same old 1992 breakdowns that saved him in debates back then are played out. You know what I mean? Like, that may have saved you back then, bro, but that's not gonna save you today.
Niggas ain't updating their information.
The knowledge has evolved.
Right.
And updated. There you go.
There you go, right there. Exactly. See what I'm saying? If you would have pulled that would have ended it all.
Ended everything we talking about. You know what I mean?
That's just one out of numerous you could pull to show that the region that Abraham is from, Iraq ain't nothing but Persia at the tip end of it.
Yeah.
And there they go. And then if you were to pull out a verse from Owaspi with the description of Abraham, showing that he copper-colored lofty beard, fierce to look upon.
Yeah.
Come on. What we talking about here?
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying.
saying.
The Bible don't got that. The Kemetic niggas don't got that. Owaspi is the only book that gives you a description of Abraham.
And it show you how disingenuous
of Moses.
Now think about this. It show you how disingenuous Reggie is, because he know good and well how the hell are you judging any type of ancient culture based off the modern inhabitants of the land? Come on, bro.
Right.
Yeah, and y'all got this nigga thinking he deep. You gonna let him speedball that past you? Like, no, nigga, you know good and well, even in Kemetic, the original, whoever you want to call as original, ain't the ones that was running at all.
Yeah, they ain't there today.
Yeah, so we can go ahead and stop all that.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
because
because he was like the people, like
colonization, war, migration,
plagues, all type of stuff, slavery,
disease.
Come on, bro, stop it, stop it.
They never take into account any of that stuff. They never even think about the environment,
and that's why that should be weak. That's what I'm saying. Like these arguments, you feel me? It ain't like it. I be trying to tell Reggie. I mean, I think everybody know it. They just be kind of, you know what I mean, going easy on them.
Yeah.
You feel me? But Reggie, it's time to sit down, bro. It's just time to sit. Just like Sleepy Joe Biden, it was time for Sleepy Joe to step on down. It's just what that is with you, bro. It's like you, not saying you don't know how to research it under that, but you stuck back in 1992, Reggie.
Right. And then he went out, he came out of his mouth the other day. I was so surprised. He was so anxious to prove this point, and he was upset that he wasn't getting no cash app. So this is why he was really ragging on it. Because he says he's not a spiritual person and doesn't believe in spirit. But then he came out of his mouth and said Dr. Ben doesn't believe in a creator. I don't even know why he put that on that man like that. Oh, he was my teacher. I know you don't. You don't. The man has said he believed in the creative force of at least what the ancient Africans believed in. Right? And they believed it was a creative force to the whole universe. And so what is he talking? Just to try to prove a point, bro. He was just so disingenuous.
And not only that, them niggas better off going to the Rosicrucian shit. They better off going to that Jewish mysticism, nigga, because shit, y'all better off there than where y'all at.
Right. And then where your Osiris at today?
Jesus.
Where he at today? Why ain't he came back and gave y'all no new revelations since Alexander came through and flipped the tables over in Egypt? He your Jesus.
He your Jesus. And we show the evolution. Dr. Walter Williams showed the evolution of that from Osiris to, like you said, Serapis. Serapis being the first deified savior of the Ptolemies. And then who rubbed off the Ptolemies? The goddamn Romans. The Latins.
And all that shit come from ancient Zoroaster and Manichaeism.
Man, there's so much that go into that shit, bro.
You dig what I'm talking about? They actually have no clue. Where did Jews get their mysticism from?
They got that shit from Babylon.
They got it straight from Ahura Mazda himself.
And then not only that, the Ahura Mazda they got it from is Kabbalistic defaults. When he took the mutilated text and created his doctrine, the same way all the false gods do. So the Zarathustra we have today is the corrupt version of Kabbalic's amalgamation of the mutilated text from, and that was during the 12th, 11th century BC, before Common Era. When the boys were praying.
Exactly. See, that's what I be trying to tell everybody without trying to shame or come off as braggadocious. I be knowing when somebody ready and when they ain't ready. You know what I mean? the best they got over there may be an Asar or Jabari, and they ain't ready. They not ready. Reggie's not strong enough to even. You feel me? But what I'm saying is, it's already overkill. Like, once you look at that intro to what we putting together, nigga, you get through the intro, you like, okay, and after that round, wow, come on, bro.
And then we still gonna fine tune the shit too, because we still, I'm very strategic, so I'm like, all right, let's still even mature it even more. You know what I mean? Shave it down even more to where it's just like back. Damn, they got punchline for punchline. It's like, damn, all right, we got to contend with each one of these punchlines if there's a problem.
Exactly. Look at this right here. Watch this, y'all.
Reggie, you said that Abraham wasn't black. Well, I just brought out a source. It's called Anacalyptus. Go get it. Volume 1, Volume 2.
Ooh, that was a cold one, that Anacalyptus.
And you're going to see him in there tell you that Abraham, where Abraham is from, produced some of the bluest, blackest, most beautiful people ever to pull oxygen through their nostrils. And
you gotta get a little entertaining with the people, you know
what I'm saying? That's it. Gotcha. See, niggas got that gift of gab. That's what makes it so dangerous. We just not just talking, nigga. We know how to put the sauce on it.
You know what I mean? You gotta get your jargon up, man. You know what I mean? Get your vernacular together, your mouthpiece. Look at this.
And we owe these people the respect because they brought the world math, astronomy, and science. And that's a source from 300 years ago. You know what I mean? So just to combat that, because you can come out and say, well, no, the people in Turkey, look at everybody in Turkey right now. See, Netter, anybody can look at it wherever anybody is at right now. We all know that people move in and people move out.
Netter.
I'll make you famous.
You with the open demon.
Boy, you silly.
Man.
Yapa.
Hey, that nigga said senator.
Hey, I'll make you famous, boy. Watch this.
We all know that because of warfare, because of famine. We all know that. So for us to look at Turkey in modern times and see Arabs or Muslims in Istanbul, you feel me, and say, oh, well, they're fair skinned with thin hair, Malaki. Look, that's being disingenuous. We all know that we can't call an ancient culture based off its modern inhabitants. Why? Because even Egypt is not inhabited nor ran by its ancient inhabitants.
All right.
Cook that boy.
Put Sauce, he upset right now. Yeah. He is fuming. This is why he wouldn't turn his camera on. He is fuming. Listen, Reggie lip quivering, his Cash App finger shaking. You did what I'm talking about, his Newport light on. Telling you. He is upset right now.
Hey, second Ray, let's go. Unmute yourself.
Your boy say Cash App finger.
I think you got me muted. Y'all got me muted.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, all right, for sure, man. Pretty much, man. If you think about it, bro, like it's a known fact that Nubian melanated people were the originators of all people, right? And I have to agree with the last brother speaking. I didn't see who was speaking, but when he said about, you can't judge a modern day situation by what it is, because you got to understand there was a lot of invasions. If you look all throughout our story, not history, and even in his story, it's never things of us leaving out invading anybody else. It's always other people coming in invading us and mixing in and stuff like that. You feel?
No. What maps were being used? A lot of y'all don't know. Circa 9600 BCE through 10.
Go back, bro.
About the one that
he was building.
Yeah, Bear, you want to say something?
Yeah.
Because you got to understand, there was a lot of invasions. If you look all throughout our story, not history, and even in his story, it's never things of us leaving out invading anybody else. It's always other people coming in invading us and mixing.
Say again,
right here. I say right here, right when you start right here with California Bear. When he start talking, is when you really blast off into the atmosphere. You are totally above their pay grade at this point.
By himself.
Listen, you are about to speak on some stuff they didn't even know existed. You are in a whole other stratosphere at this point, sir. And this is what the people gonna realize.
Yeah.
We are just on a different level. Let's go.
That, you feel me? And a lot of times these names that we read in our scriptures, a lot of times they're three-part names. Like people say Abraham, but it's really Abraham. Ab for the heart, Ra the son, and Ham for Kemet. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes in these names that we're reading, sometimes they weren't. I don't want to say they weren't real people, but it wasn't like that wasn't even their name. That wasn't even their. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't their thing. Everything started from the Nubian Black Sea. Everything. You know what I'm saying? So those Arabs over there, that's our land. Those Jews over there, so-called Jews, that's our land. You know what I'm saying? Like even the word Arab, to move about, like even the word Hebrew means just to cross over. It's not actually a race of people. It's an action. It's what happened, and he was called that when he crossed over the Tigris River too. So if you're thinking in the devil's language, your thinking is going to.
What ancient
reality, like reality.
What ancient scriptures? Brother Maccabee, do you guys have any? And I'm asking this question because I don't know. Do you guys have any ancient information that constitute your information to this day? Or you guys just take it?
Yes. Yeah, we have plenty of information. We're gonna bring it out in that science debate, bro. We gonna show modern science discoveries.
No, I'm talking about like the just say they don't know how to read the Bible, but let's just go with the story. The Hebrew in the Old Testament, they say that the Hebrew scrolls constitute the Old Testament. What constitutes you guys information? You guys Bible?
Bible.
Reality, like reality that we're dealing with, and modern scientific findings of things that have been covered up and buried for millennia. I give you one example.
Yes, sir.
See, it sounds good until I give an example. Who all on here know about one of the first, or if not the first, astrological observatory that was built? What time period was it built, and what's the name of it?
Reggie think he got you.
Talk to us.
Watch this.
Look at him say, "Talk to us."
Watch this.
Talk to us.
Antarctica, but
no.
Egypt.
So the one in Egypt. Look.
Look. You listen. Right now, you above their pay grade because the oldest observatory they know about is Nipple Playa, right? Nipple Playa go back to about 6,000 BC. I'll even give it 7. We talking about something 3,000 years older than that. The oldest thing that you think is something older and something better. And it's a whole bunch of them that's older and better.
Watch this.
Who's built theirs after?
Nah, I'm not.
Who's built theirs after, which is really not the Akkadians, I would say, built theirs after.
Well, okay. Now, in what time period are we talking about, my brother?
The time I don't remember.
The time I don't remember, but you just said something was built afterwards. Which means you know something is older and something is newer. Didn't he just say right here and then this other one was built after?
But you know what? Check this though. I just looked it up. I just looked up the oldest Egyptian observatory. They got one called Nipple Playa. You can check it out.
That's what I just said.
That's what Cal just said.
But that should go back to 7,000 years. So we still got it.
It's a baby.
It still got them.
It's a baby. Before Nipple Playa was even created, Göbekli Tepe had already been buried.
Yeah, been buried already.
Exactly. And if you want to play the follow game, we could be like, okay, well, nigga, they follow from a Göbekli Tepe.
Right. These will be the people who go on to produce the people who go on to produce the people who go on to produce the Egyptian.
Watch this.
Okay.
Okay, so look, this so
5,000 years.
Yeah, and I'm about to show him something.
Okay. What did he say? You'll go back 5,000 years.
What?
And now check this out. Now check this out. Y'all still woefully short. If you talking about 5,000 years ago, you still short on what I'm talking about. All right. So look, the first astrological observatory that was recently.
Look. He still don't know. He's trying to figure it out. He can't believe because he's the one that pulled up a book on what, y'all? Astronomy. Didn't he? But nigga, you don't know when one of the first, if not the first, astrological observatory was built. What's the name of it and where it's at? You don't know that? Look how Asar is looking down defeated. He's looking down and to the left.
No, I'm not even talking about that. See, you still short. Listen to me, Asar. What about this? And anybody can look this up. This is objectively speaking. Okay? Look up Göbekli Tepe. I asked you a time period, right? Göbekli Tepe was built circa 9,600 BCE through 10,000 BCE, 12,000 years ago. Okay?
So we before Kemetic. Way before Kemetic. Everything they talking about is Kemetic. I just provided a structure that had been built and buried before Kemetic was even founded.
Exactly.
Look at this. Watch this.
Okay. It wasn't uncut. Look, it was buried and wasn't discovered until 1994. Dated back to 12,000 years ago. Okay, now when I go into my spiritual text, my science text and all that, and show that the first astrological observatories were inspired during this same time period. And when I go pull up Göbekli Tepe and Kahan Tepe, all these observatories that were built 12,000 years ago, you did. When I go pull them up and show all the zodiacs, signs of your modern zodiacs and all their pillars and all that, it's game over.
But it's because I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so that right there goes back. About this, that goes back 12,000 years ago, and that agrees with our timetables of prophecy that we gonna be bringing out, because we showing the time period in which it was inspired to be built, so man could prophesy, so man could learn to avoid famine. He would learn to know that war was coming. He would learn to know to prophesy that plagues and storms and everything was coming, so he would know how to properly move. These is when your first star maps were being used. A lot of y'all don't know. I'm gonna give you something real quick. The hump that everybody love to praise is a tool. It's a tool. It's no different than a shovel or a screwdriver. It's a tool used on star maps so man could learn to look into the heavens and properly learn to avoid famine, war, and destruction. That's all I'm gonna give you right now. But
let me do this real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me do this real quick. If I could share my screen real quick, Brother Sa. So this, because our brother Judah made a statement earlier, and then he brought some Google Gaga scholarship. First, Brother Judah, this is your Bible right here, right? It's your Bible right here. It says he wrote, and the sons of Ham were Cush and Mizraim and Punt and Canaan. And Canaan. These are the sons of Ham right here.
I saw. I don't even want to address what I brought out.
That's what I was saying. He just brushed you off.
You see that? He don't even want to address it. You over here talking about the sons of Ham again.
See, them niggas they went somewhere they feel comfortable.
See, now watch this. Let's fast forward a little taste. Is he gonna try to bring this little temple up? I'm gonna try to bring this little temple up.
Oldest right here. This is MELCHIZEDEK, the son of Yah. Exactly. Now, secondly, because I'm gonna help my brother Maccabee out. This is one of your oldest
You
right
next.
here.
You next.
This one of your oldest right here. This is MELCHIZEDEK, the son of Yah. And you know what? He was in Egypt. The son of Yah. This is the earliest known finding of the Hebrew.
When?
And he's not even a Hebrew. He's just MELCHIZEDEK, the son of Yah. Because remember, Yah starts out as a...
So why is he directing that toward me?
Right. And not only that, nigga, you got to give us the temple and where this is at so we can locate the time period.
Somebody's like, what's the time period? When did this happen? He just kept talking.
And if he's talking about the moon god Yah, that's more likely the new kingdom.
Asar is a tap dancer. Y'all got to understand. Once you get to turning him, see what you're doing when you ask him when, you turned him. Dig what I'm talking about? He don't know that it's a jab coming with this turn.
Yeah.
What every time I turn you, what year is this? You dig what I'm talking about? He trying to ignore that range finding jab as I'm turning his feet. You got him off balance.
That's right.
You dig what I'm talking about? See, the thing is, really for real, and Owaspi tell you, many of these boys are cowards. And they really don't want this. So when you really get to questioning their integrity, their logic, their common sense, their science, their God, and you're showing it doesn't make sense, right? That cognitive dissonance start to kick in, and they just try to ignore the shots until they knocked out. Then they wake up talking about, oh, you lost. You dig what I'm talking?
And then he talking about MELCHIZEDEK. MELCHIZEDEK mean the son of Yah. So I'm like, what that got to do with, like, where's the reference to that? You know what I mean? What are you talking about, really? Go ahead, can you play it?
What are you really saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You got to get yourself together on that. Like, that was just a word salad.
The moon god in ancient Egypt.
Okay,
and he has a Hebrew tongue. He has a choice because his other name is Amen, servant of Amen. You know what he did when he passed away? He chose to keep the Egyptian name Amen. But you have a choice. So he didn't return back to being MELCHIZEDEK, the son of Yah. And this is one of your Masons. But guess what? He learned to do the work in the Egyptian school. So we're going to talk about these things in their original origin.
That has nothing to do with what I just was talking about. I asked about who knows when the first astrological observatory was built, since you got a book on astronomy or so, and what's the name of it? These niggas I don't even think they brought up not to play. Did they? They may have, but they woefully short. Right? This right here, this right here, y'all don't know. When I tell y'all, we already ready.
And Khonsu is the moon god. I'm looking it up. The moon god of Egypt is Khonsu.
Khonsu, is it?
Yeah, just put in or if you want to share my screen, but you just put in, just type in I just typed in moon god of Egypt, and Khonsu came up. Among the many Egyptian gods and goddesses was Khonsu, the Egyptian god of the moon. His name has several different spellings, including Kensu, Khonsu, Khonsu. It is likely his name, which means traveler, comes from how the moon moves or travels across the sky.
I'm trying to wait. My computer loading up. Look like vortex spinning on this deal. I'm trying to hit play.
He said vortex spinning.
Yeah, the vortex spinning on this deal.
Yeah,
I got something I want to show. I want to show the fam. You know what I mean? See, we be talking about time periods, so you can objectively point to what we talking about.
Exactly.
All right, let me see if that click over for us. I don't know why this deal tripping. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get this play.
Shit, you good? I'm just looking up some more about Khonsu. I'm trying to see the time period that he was in. See, Tom, that's our best friend, my nigga. Like shit. Well, I need to know this nigga.
All right, here we go. Let me go ahead and present it. Here we go, right here. Bang. Share screen. All right, so I brought up Göbekli Tepe.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? They didn't know nothing about it. Nothing.
So did.
Like my brother say, it was above a pay grade. Because just that alone, I just gave it to them. Like, man, look, you know, the reality or what we call this life predates all that shit you niggas talking about written down. The handiwork of the creator is his created world. His creation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That is his book. His creation is his book. So when I was like reality and all that, he got to talk about I'm running. I'm like, no, I can give you an example. It sounds good to like give an example. All right.
Sound like you
what y'all
can't
see
come
on the
out
screen
that
right
comic
there.
book. Is what it sound like.
There, yo, that motherfucking doc right there, son. Trust. Go to especially the part where I go into the SEMA and talk about the substance. Yo, go ahead, Kim.
Yeah, shout out to the God, Selah Shalom. You know what I mean? When I be telling y'all, look, we ain't got to get ready. We already there. You feel me? Like them boys would have got a straight schooling.
They also have no clue that when you even mention Osiris, right, or who they call Osir, you're hinting to a time. They have no clue. They don't know when you say Thor, you're talking about a time and a being during a certain span of time. As Mally just taught y'all the other day, time is measured in what is called arcs, in arc cycles, right? So y'all think it's spookism, and you don't actually even understand your own science or your own God. This is why you're stuck in astrology and astronomy and actually have no cosmogony. Your God told you a lie on purpose to dumb you down. Same with all religious ideologies.
This right here is the cycle of Osir. Y'all see that? Give you the time period. Each cycle is roughly 3,000 years. So 10,353 BC to 7,053 BC, 12,000 to 9,000 years ago was the cycle of Osir, Osir, study of physical science, astrology, astronomy, natural philosophy. All right. If you know anything about you talk about the zodiacs and all that and the star maps, and now you got a time period to point to when it was first inspired. All right, this right here is the timetable of prophecy. All right, each one of these lines is an arc cycle. Lines of light is an arc cycle. The beginning of one, or the end of one, the beginning of another. This right here, this is the Earth, all the way over here. All right, that's the 23rd line, not 23. Heavy speed. What is this? 21? It's like the 21st arc cycle after the creation of mortals. Man created all the way over here, 71,553 BC. All right. So we looking like at the 21st arc cycle after the creation of man. What, roughly 66,000 years? A little bit over 60,000 years. We come into the cycle of Osir. So we giving you a time period. When I asked the brother when, he couldn't tell me. Look at this, 21st arc cycle, the cycle of Osir. Now look at it. This right here is archaeology. This is the discovery of Göbekli Tepe. All right, this was an ancient astrological observatory 9,000 years ago. It was recently uncovered, excavated in 1994. Have been abandoned since 8,000 BCE. Okay, look at this. So we come with it. So we just came with the time period, then we just came with the source. Nigga can't argue with archaeology. But he gonna point and say that's not a pillar. Like what you gonna do with that? Now look at this. Now when you hear Osiris today,
You think of the spandex god in Egypt. We showed pictures of him earlier. All right. But before he could even take on the title of an Osiris or whatever, there was an Ethereum commanding general god type named Osiris, a son of the creator, not worshipped, not praised, none of that. You feel me? Well, but it was sent to bring the earth and help progress man forward. You know what I mean? And he the one under that inspiration that came with the star maps, the Ankh, you know, teaching the zodiacs, teaching man how to read the heavens and how to properly prophesy famine, war, destruction, all that. All right, so this is the time period of Osiris the first. All right, Osiris the false didn't come to around 6,000 to 7,000 years later. That's the one you know in Egypt that they call Asar today. But he's just a false god named Chelemung who took the name of a famous god so he wouldn't have to work too long and too hard to establish his name among mortals. He just take the name of a famous god and switch the doctrine up. That's all the false gods do. So they don't have to work hard to establish their name amongst mortals. All right. So we're not, when you hear us talk about Osiris the first, we're not talking about the god that's venerated and worshipped in Egypt. We're not talking about the one that's in the judgment hall, Ma'at. We're not talking about this nigga right here. We're not talking about him. All right. We're talking about one that came before. All right. What's the proof of his inspiration in the earth? What's the proof of it? All right. Now look at this right here. Condition of earth and heaven at the end of the cycle of Thor, the Ark of Mos, 20th Ark cycle after the creation of mortals. Younger Dryas, that's historical. Your spiritual texts talk about the Younger Dryas. Can you go into Kemetic and we read about the Younger Dryas? 12,900 to 11,700 years ago. What you see on her is petroglyphs and all that. All right. Book of Thor, son of the creator, 6 and 13. Thus the earth went into great darkness during the last 600 years of the cycle of Thor. So from 10,953 BC to 10,353 BC, the earth was traveling through pockets of darkness. You know what I mean? On its travel. Look at this right here. The Lord's fourth book, 422 through 24. Then darkness came upon the races of men. Millions of them returned to a state of savagery. And angels of darkness came upon the earth, taking upon themselves a semblance of corporeal forms, and dwelling with mortals and engaging in practices about which it is unlawful to write or speak, so that at the termination of 3,000 years, the lands of the earth were covered with darkness. And the Creator cast a veil over the face of the sun, and it did not shine brightly for many years. Book of Thor, son of the Creator, 6:11 through 16. I have prepared places of darkness in the Ethereal firmament. And places of light, and my corporeal worlds must travel through them, for so I created them. And these places of darkness and places of light are like changes of seasons for my harvest. So the earth goes through its periods of light and its periods of darkness. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? And it's these unseen conditions that the earth is traveling through that impresses upon man. You know what I mean? It goes through its pockets of light and pockets of darkness. That's what's going on. Now look at this. Now look at this. Now the earth passes into deep darkness, for I fructify the races of men in new corporeal growth, for things that shall come afterward. As they absorb from the IJ of my places in this age, so also do their souls become full of superstition and darkness. Thus the earth went into great darkness during the last 600 years of the cycle of Thor. And there was no harvest from her for the Ethereal heavens, but the spirits deserted atmosphere in millions upon millions, and went down to the earth to dwell with mortals, and to find places to live on the corporeal earth. And except the ions, the light of Jehovah was shut out from men. Thus ambition for improvement was at an end. They became like drones and vagabonds. Dang. And when they died, their spirits continued to lie about in the places of their mortal life. And many of these spirits persuaded mortals to suicide. They killed themselves by thousands and tens of thousands. Nor was there any courage among men to endure anything under the sun. They wanted to be with the spirits of the dead, to talk with them, to see them, and to be rid of earthly trials. Neither did the spirits who congregate on earth have any knowledge of the higher heavens, nor could they impart knowledge as to where they dwelt, nor how they employed their time. For in fact, they did nothing useful for heaven or earth, nor even for themselves. Thus ended the cycle of Thor, and it was 3,200 years. And then it goes into the behavior of an arc cycle. New age, new revelation for 200 years. Peace and light, 700 years. Decline, beginning of warfare for 600 years. Dark ages, 1,000 years. Renaissance, 500 years. So that's the basic overall behavior pattern of mankind, depending on where they are at in that arc cycle. All right, an arc cycle is like 3,000 years. All right. There he is right there, the arc of Moss, 20th arc cycle after the creation of mortals. Now let's go down into who is Osir. Who is Osir the first? Now look at this. Book of Osiris, O-I-Sp, son of Jehovah, 1, 1, and 2. To Osir, son of Jehovah, on his throne in Lotson, an Etherian world, where his reign 100,000 years had illumined many a corporeal star. Came the voice, great Jehovah, spirit over all, saying. So again, Owaspi is uniform and consistent in showing us a difference between the creator, Jehovah, and a God. See that? You can't get it confused over this way, right? None of us that read Owaspi even thought for a half a second that Osiris, the first, was the creator. Nah, he either a true God or a false God. He either with the program or he ain't. You know what I mean? Look at this. Now look what the Great Spirit said to Osir. Osir, my son, go forth from these immortal worlds and grasp the perishable earth in its debauched flight. And with uplifted rod, proclaim yourself the one, the commanding God. As an indulgent father treads softly by his infant son, guiding him tenderly with wholesome advice. So through my gods and chiefs, I have coaxed along the red star, that's the earth, for many, many thousands of years. But as a wise father turns to his truant son of later years, commanding you shall or shall not. So now in the same way through you, my godly son, I stretch my hand over the earth and her heavens. So Osir, the first, wasn't nobody to play with. He wasn't nobody to play with. You know what I mean? Creator called his boy and like, look, go subdue the earth. You understand? Go subdue the earth and progress man forward. Look what happens. Book of Osiris, son of Jehovah, O-I-Sp, headshot, 11, 1 through 28. And a sign Osir appointed Shaban as God over the delivered hosts. And Shaban selected officers and teachers and then divided the people into groups and sections according to their development. And then erected schools, nurseries, and factories and put the inhabitants to work, feasting them aplenty with rites and ceremonies. Let me jump down. What I want to go do, is show the actual observatory. That's in chapter 12. I know he got chapter 12 on here. The zodiac, the Ankh. Watch this. Because I asked them about when was the first astrological observatory built and what was the name of it. They knew nothing about this. The zodiac / Ankh. Book of Osir. Now watch this. This is in Owaspi. This is what I mean. We're going to be going to our spiritual text and then from there going to an article and then telling you to look. Now go look. Now open your eyes. What makes sense? That's the overall method of the debate if it ever happened. You know what I mean? That's the overall method of it. We going to so in other words, they supposed to go into their Kemetic text, the spell text, pyramid text, whatever they going into. Then go to an article of science that agrees with what the text is saying, and then show the people objectively. Or a lot of people to arrive at an understanding that, okay, that makes more sense. You see that? Watch this right here. Book of Osir, son of Jehovah, 12, 1 through 3. Osir, through his mathematicians, now furnished the lords with maps of corporeal physical stars and the sun belt zodiac / Ankh, and bestowed names of animals upon them. Y'all don't forget the time period. This is 12,000 years ago. 10,353 BC.
the 7053 BC. This ain't during the time of the Osiris of Egypt. Remember this. Look what's happening. Right? The lords of that locality are being furnished with star maps and the sun belt, zodiac Ankh, and bestowed names of animals upon them. Upon what? Where do you think you get your Pisces and your Leo? Where you think all this come from? We gonna tell you who and when. They're gonna have to do the same thing over that way, since we talking about time. You see how time play right into this? Time play right into the science and the math, right into it. Look at this. Showed the position of the moon, sun, and the earth in it. Showed where the region of cows was, the place of bulls, the place of birds, the place of horses, the place of fishes, the place of scorpions, the place of sheep, the place of lions, the place of crabs, the place of death, Sagittarius, the place of life, Gemini, the place of Capricorn, and marked the seasons and made 12 sections to the year, which was the width of the sun belt. Look at this. And he placed the sun in the center of the belt and made lines from there to the stars with explanations of the powers of the seasons on all the living. Look at this. What is this, Selah?
See that? Now look at that. We got a source going back 12,000 years that shows the Pisces constellation. And it's coming out of Venice. It's a petroglyph. And I say that petroglyph is the oldest writing system prior to any Phoenician system. See what I'm saying?
Hieroglyphs and all that, huh?
Exactly. This predates the hieroglyphs. Petroglyphs. The hieroglyphs is an offshoot of the petroglyphic system.
How? Wait a minute. 12,000 years old. How are they depicting the zodiac if there is no way to see them?
That's facts.
Who showed it to them?
Right. How were they able to observe them in observatories? What were they using to observe?
You heard me.
How are they lining them up with the equinoxes and celestial events all across the world?
During the same time period.
At the same, over major time period.
But the crazy thing about this is that this knowledge is found in the far further east, this is India.
Yeah.
Philosophy shows how the knowledge came from far east coming to the west. So we showing 12,000 years ago, these niggas was observing constellations from a zodiac perspective back then in India.
But dig this. All the pyramids are set up in the same way.
Exactly.
All across the world. So are the mounds.
Look at this right here, y'all. 12,000-year-old from India, a rat Nigeri petroglyph depicting the Aquarius constellation. Look at that.
How could they do it if they couldn't? How could they draw it if they couldn't see it?
That lets you know that it was a worldwide inspiration that went down. So that means what we read in the WASPI must be true.
Right.
It must be true because whatever man receives, he receives from the unknown or from the unseen. How are you depicting any of this and you can't see it? Who's showing it to you? What visions are you having? Where is this inspiration coming from 12,000 years ago if what we read in Owaspy is false?
Right.
Look at this. This is Book of Osir, son of Jehovah, 12:3. And he gave the times of Jehovah, the 400 years of the ancients, and the half times of Dan. Now you're getting this the cycles, the sub-cycles in which your arc cycles are broken up into.
Right.
You see that? Look at that. One time equals 400 years. Now you're learning the units of prophecy and how to measure time.
The sub-measure arcs.
Look at this. One time equals 400 years. Half a time is 200 years. The base of prophecy, the variations of 33 years, the times of 11. One generation equals 33 years. 11 years, 33 breaks down into 11 3 times. 11 times 2 is 22 years. 11 times 3 is what? 33. Look at that. And the 7.5 times the vortices of the stars, so that the seasons could be foretold. You're supposed to be prophets.
Exactly.
You're supposed to look into the heavens and call it down for what it is.
Right.
It's famine coming. It's plagues coming. It's war coming.
Right.
Huh?
It's summer coming. It's fall coming. It's winter coming.
Exactly.
Those are your early forms of prophecy, natural prophecy.
So that seasons could be foretold. It wasn't just for you to just run around and claim you a Gemini or Sagittarius. You was given the knowledge so you could read where you were in this travel on this thing we call Earth. So you could know how to properly maneuver, how to prepare, how to get out the way if necessary, how to avoid famine, all that. This wasn't something given just because you think it's cute today. Look at this. Arc cycle equal 3,000 years. All right. This is what this Osiris the first is bringing all this knowledge to man. Because it was time for man to receive this, to move forward. The Lord's fifth book, 6:1 through 35. And God said, in the time of Osiris, your Lord provided for the light knowledge that had been with the Ions to be merged into the new races, the Dons and Hours. This foundation was laid by the Lord and his angels. You was going to say something, Selah?
No, go ahead. You good. Go ahead. You're cooking.
Okay, watch this right here. Look at this right here. It says, the Lord provided the inhabitants of the earth with oracle houses, in which the Lord could speak face to face with mortals through his angels, chosen for this purpose. In this manner, the Lord taught mortals. Y'all see that?
So that's how they learned it. That's
Oracle houses.
Where to look at. Go ahead, King.
Or temples, huh?
What you must understand is 12,000 years ago, there was no way man could have known this information.
Exactly.
Right.
Where did he get it from?
Exactly.
He didn't have
we got answers to that.
He didn't have a calendar. He didn't have a clock. He didn't have an astrolabe. But he was going to show event one.
He ain't have a James Webb telescope.
He ain't know it was 60 seconds in a minute. So how is he coming with this information literally written in rocks? And even greater is, how does YAH'KI know?
Exactly.
And
it's
not only
7,000 years older than Egypt.
And not only that, this is a revisitation of a lost science because they had this in the 10th arc cycle after the creation of man.
Right.
Pre-flood, pre-Diluvian times.
Correct.
So it shows you how this cycle just constantly
Egyptian god
recycles.
usurped the name Osir. It was already a well-known and praised god who had been on and off the earth 7,000 plus years before anything called Kemetic existed. This is what we got. See, the thing is, if you can't make your claim, if you can't put your claim in a timeline, it's not historic. It is myth. Right? And objectively, we don't see anybody named Osiris in Egypt until 2350 BC. So to have an Osir and the oldest astrological place be buried 7,000 years before Egypt existed, where nobody had seen it, and YAH'KI revealing it in 1882, 112 years before it was found again.
But look, because hold up,
is the primary source on the information, and for it to be saying the place of the panthers and the bulls and the birds, and then to look on these stellas in the oldest astrological building that we know of in the world, and then YAH'KI gives you a time when it was created. They do the radiocarbon dating, and it falls right in the same time. How?
But check this though, piggybacking off of what Asar said. Go back to the verse real quick, Malaki. What did Asar say in Egypt? It was the priests who learned the mathematics, who had the knowledge, right? It's usually the priests who communicate with the ancestors, the angels, to get the knowledge. That's what that verse is showing right there. How did they get the knowledge? The oracle houses. And most likely it's the priests talking to the angels, or when High and Su is. labeled as a priest or whatever. But there you have it right there. If you was to ask them niggas how the ancient Egyptians get their knowledge, they gonna say from the priests. But where did the priests get the knowledge from? And that's where they got them gonna get cut.
That's where they're gonna be cut at.
Denial. The cognitive dissonance gonna kick in because that's now you got to admit to the ancestors. But that's verse 3 and 6 sums it up right there.
Good Lord. Look what that say. The Lord provided the inhabitants of the earth with oracle houses in which the Lord could speak face to face with mortals. See, in which the Lord could speak face to face with mortals through his angels chosen for this purpose. In this manner, this is how the Lord taught mankind. And now this type of knowledge explodes on the scene 12,000 years ago all over this earth. Where did the inspiration come from?
Right.
Like what propelled man all over to start drawing things he never saw before?
Exactly. And look,
start building to build astrological observatory, to build temples and
Hey, Studio Live, man, watch your mouth, bro. You not smart. We're not talking about Egypt, bro. We're talking about 7,000 years before you and your spandex god even existed. You worried about a false god and his dead country. Do you know he is salty right now that he built them pyramids? Your God is salty.
But that's lightweight. He lightweight. But
yeah, look at this.
That don't even mean nothing.
The teachings came from the angels. And what did they teach them? About the stars, sun, moon, showing them how to find what? Times and seasons of the year.
See?
He can't disprove this. How will WASPy know?
Look at that. Before Wi-Fi, before dial-up, before AOL, before any of that, before it was a plane in the sky or a car on the streets.
And then look what it said. Inspired them to observe the stars and to name them, which names are preserved. Now, I could testify observation dealing with the moon cycles for over a decade and get a whiff to see how Jehovah Creator deals with seasons and cycles. Sabbaths, Passover days, all that's moon cycle based.
Now look, this where OWASP separates itself. In the time of Osiris. Now ask the Commissions, when is the time of Osiris? And prove it. I bet, and objectively, you can't get past the pyramid text. He doesn't exist. In fact, provable anywhere before the pyramid text circa 2350. I'll give you 2400. I'll give you that. Mind you, but in the time of Osiris, as explained in the WASP and proved by the timetable of prophecy, we are starting at 10,353 BC.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's 7,000 to 8,000 years before who you know is Osiris. You know what I mean? Judge Mahal Ma'at. That's 7,000 years before that. So they're not even the same person.
Right.
We in a whole different time. We in a whole different arc cycle. That's what I was trying to tell them boys that night.
Right. We don't quit and we don't quibble over names.
Yeah.
We don't quibble over names. We prove them by action.
Now
what's observable, what's real.
Look, trip off what it say though. It say in the time of Osiris, the Lord named the stars in heaven after the legendary names of gods and lords. And the Lord did not teach that man should worship them, but that he should learn their glory and majesty in the firmament.
So if you go back up to that map real quick, where it say Ursa and things like that, these were actually names of deities that ended up being praised, like Cephas and Cassiopeia and Ursa. You did what I'm talking about? They ended up being praised because the science had got lost. So over time, they praised the deity or the system instead of the creator. But what you can't say is now you got to disprove that it wasn't called these same names 12,000 years ago. Go.
Real spill. Now watch this right here.
Watch this right here, y'all. Because you know your boy Reggie was trying to pull something. I'm like, Reggie, we already 1,000 steps ahead of you on any of this. The fact is, y'all knew nothing about what I was saying. That's the whole fact of the matter. All right, now look at this right here. Ancientorigins.net. You see this? Gobekli Tepe, archaeoastronomy, and the second hill of Osiris. Now, again, if you know when this deal is dated to, why is Osiris even associated with this?
How could it be associated with it?
This deal was 12,000 years ago, right? Osiris was more like 4,000, maybe 5,000 years ago. So we're talking about 7,000 years before an Osiris even existed in Egypt. This deal was already that. What is this doing? Why is Osiris even attached to this? Now we go into a WASPI and then show you the timetables of prophecy and when the time period in which this whole arc cycle started and ran. And we see during this same time period is when this worldwide boom of knowledge dealing with astrology and astronomy and the zodiacs and all that exploded onto the scene worldwide. We even showed you the petroglyphs in India that are 12,000 years old.
And y'all can quit with that pronunciation of the name stuff because Owaspi shows that the name is pronounced Osir.
Yeah, we ain't quibbling over names. Look at this right here. That's something for y'all to trip off of. How is Gobekli Tepe dated to when it's dated to, but it's associated with Osiris, and you thinking Osiris, the spandex god in Egypt, Gobekli Tepe. You know what I mean? Nobody playing no games. Look at this. Look at this. What does it say? It say right here is a Neolithic archaeological site in southern eastern Anatolia region of Turkey. This settlement was inhabited from when? 9,500 to at least 8,000 BCE. That's when it was abandoned and buried. You see that?
That's 1,000 years before Noctiplaya.
Now trip off this. Is or is not this time period within that time period that we showed y'all? 10,353 BC
to 7,053 BC.
To 7,053 BC. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if 9,500 BCE falls within this time period right here. Put a 2 in the chat if it doesn't. Now remember, OSP was written in 1882. Remember that. This Gobekli Tepe wasn't discovered till 1994. Been buried since 8,000 BCE, 1,000 years before Noctiplaya was even built. Y'all see this? Does 9,500 BCE fall within the time period of 10,353 BC and 7,053 BC? Put a 1 in the chat if it does. Put a 2 in the chat if it doesn't. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Let's go back. Let's go back. So now we know the time period. All right. It's a view right here overlooking the main excavation area. So we got ones.
Now, and the crazy part is the reason that they can't just admit that it's an astrological observatory is because archaeoastronomy proves it's dating, which throws their whole idea that these were some stupid people who couldn't, who didn't have tools and didn't know anything. We're finding out that these are the fathers, the mothers and fathers of all science on the earth to this very day. So these were not no slow, stupid people.
Right.
It throws their whole ideology out the window.
Hey, look, again, Osiris of Egypt should not even be associated with this. He's not around. He's not around to 7,000 years later.
can't get around that. Look at this. It says the name of the places in the ancient world was a serious affair. Particularly with regard to temples. A name enshrined the purpose for which the site was intended or reflected the truth about its history. Thus, understanding the real name of Göbekli Tepe offers the greatest clue as to why people of a forgotten era created a monument that is both out of place and out of time. Look at that. Look at that. Its ancient Armenian and probably oldest name is Port Asar. That's good enough for you holy name rollers. Talking about Osiris is Greek. Well, the oldest name is Port Asar. You cool with that?
And look how they spell Asar, because dude was complaining about the spelling of Asar. That's the Egyptian goddamn correct spelling of Asar.
Hey, man, you can't get around that, boy. You see?
Hold on. Oh, wait. 7,000 years before there was in Egypt. So it is not Egyptian. In fact, it far predates it.
And it's ancient Armenian at that.
Port Asar. Good night.
What it mean, Mally? What Port Asar mean?
It's ancient Armenian and probably the oldest name is Port Asar, and it breaks down into 2 syllables. Port, navel, or umbilical cord, identifies the site as a navel of the earth. A seeding place where the knowledge of who? The gods was first deposited. Bang, drop, boy.
I wonder what God they're talking about.
That line up with what Owaspi is saying. That the Lords came down and taught the man.
Exactly.
Did or did we not just read that? We just read that. The Lords under Asar's command taught mortals through the oracle houses. Are we reading Owaspi right now?
Come on.
No, we're not. There's an article that don't know nothing about what we read. For one, it called the spot the second hill of Osiris or Port Asar. 2, it's telling you that this place means a seeding place where the knowledge of the gods was first deposited. Where such epicenters exist throughout the world, wisdom spread across the land like ripples, touching the uncivilized and the brute. Wisdom spread across the land like ripples. Y'all heard this? You talking about inspiration, boy.
Right.
Wisdom spread across the land like ripples, touching the uncivilized and the brute, and elevating the potential of humankind. Well, I wonder where all that wisdom came from. Look at this. The second syllable, Asar, is revelatory, for it is none other than the original name of who? Osiris. Sit on down somewhere, whoever was arguing, trying to make an argument that it says Osiris, so it's fake. No, it's called Port Asar, which is the original name for Osiris, but this Osiris during this time is not from Egypt. Know what it say? Primary Egyptian deity and lord of the other world. It can be said then that this is the hill, that this hill is the umbilical cord of Osiris. Good night, boy.
So they saying that the Egyptians got that.
Wow.
That ain't the Egyptian God.
But we see when it's dated to. Look at
this. Watch the scientists punch everybody in the eye because they say no, it can't be the Osiris from Egypt.
Can't be.
It can't be.
Can't be. When I told Reggie the other night, boy, I read that article. I got sources too. This is one of them. We already
it's called Asar, Port Asar.
And see, the beautiful thing about what we just did, we read it in Owaspi first. See, that's what we gonna do if they take this debate. We gonna read it.
That's what we telling you, Studio Live, that the real Osiris brought this information, not the fake nigga. The fake nigga got a real name that his mama named him. He came 7,000 years later. What don't you get? Pick up the book and read before you give your opinion about something you know nothing about. You talking from a point of ignorance and are dealing with the depths of cognitive dissonance. We're hitting you with stuff you didn't even know existed.
Yeah, and this predates.
We're talking about a time before Egypt, before it was called Niger, before there was a Nubia, before it was called Afuraka.
Yeah.
Wasn't none of that. Wasn't none of that. Step your game up before you come over here trying to teach in the chat.
Facts.
Now look at this. Look at this. Yeah, just sit on back. Class in session. There's nothing in Egypt that dates the Asar of Egypt back to 10,000 BCE. So
anybody saying it, do you a liar? Show us the Egyptian text itself don't say that.
Yeah, that's how we kill the whole argument. Just show me that then. And you can't. There's nothing in Egypt that points Egypt back that far. So that's how we know we're dealing with a whole different Asar. That's how we know, okay, the one is real and one is false. You know what I mean?
Pull up how old Egypt is in the Egypt of Osiris. Pull up how old Egypt is in, how old Osiris is in Egypt. That's going to end it all.
Okay,
yeah.
Osiris
or hold on. When is the first time Osiris
is mentioned?
Attested to in
right.
Egypt?
That's going to bring you back to the pyramid text. It's going to bring you back to the Old Kingdom, which is, like you say, cosmos a cap of 2400 BC.
Fifth dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all. Then let's read. I'm pulling it up. Y'all can read.
Y'all better believe Dr. Ben. He told y'all. Egypt is a baby.
You can read that on the screen, Cosmo.
Say, Port Asar's most fascinating stone circle is enclosure D. Its organic material has been radiocarbon dated back to 10,500 BC. A. Schmidt, right on time, suggesting people were present there 300 years after the meteorite strike that triggered the Younger Dryas. By the same token, C14 dating of the wall mortar protecting this enclosure offers a range of 9,990 to 9,600 BC as it's created. Is that in the middle of 10,000 and 7,000 BC?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
And not only that, in a book of Divinity, it talks about the comet that hit, that Earth went dark for 12 days.
Yeah, and it didn't even hit. That's why y'all can't find an impact crater.
But it coincided that the comet came down, and talks about that in the same time period. Exactly.
It drugged the tail of the comet into the Earth, blacked out the sun, dropped the temperature, creating what is called the Younger Dryas. But it should be an impact crater, and they've been looking for it. And have never found it. Why? Because Owaspy reveals no crater, no impact crater was actually created because no impact of a meteorite actually happened.
Here, look at this, y'all.
This is why you find the material and not all the burning.
See, look at this right here. Here go this green deity of Egypt right here, Osiris. All right, now look, let's get down to it. Yeah. It says right here, the first evidence of the worship of Osiris is from the middle of the 5th dynasty of Egypt, 25th century BC. What year?
Stop it. What are we talking about?
What I tell you?
What are we talking about here?
I do this. Been doing this.
Ain't nothing else to talk about.
And then to put the icing on the cake on top of that, in the Book of Wars Against Jehovah, chapter 5, verse 3, it states, "The Lord sent Ashars of great wisdom to dwell with mortals, to teach them by inspiration in regard to all knowledge, to teach them to spin, weave finely, to teach them the seasons, the times of the earth, the moon, the sun, the stars, and to observe them with lenses, as had been the case in the cycle of Osore, but was lost on the earth. Yes, the spirits who had been mortals thousands of years before were brought back to the earth to reveal to mortals the lost arts and sciences." So look at that. This was before the false Asar even came up on the scene.
And then look, hold on, this way before, because carbon 14 dating of the wall mortar protecting this enclosure, which is called the Port of Asar, right, offers a range of 999,000 to 9,600 BC, suggesting activity at the site hundreds of years either side of the meteor strike that generated the Great Flood and the end of the Younger Dryas. It would appear that someone came to this hill in Anatolia, someone, to construct what appears to be an observatory. A what? Or a library in stone. That's exactly what OWASP says they are. The very first observatories in the world being built in between 10,000 and 7,000 BC. Guess what? We look, the oldest is at 99, dating back to 10,500 BC, right when he said they're going to start to be made. And then they brought up a silly question. Why does it call it the second hill of Asar? What you don't know is it has an older sister. It got an older sister. Göbekli Tepe has an older sister.
Kahan Tepe.
Called Karan Tepe. Stop playing with the gang, man. Play with yourself. Play with your kids.
Hey, Bible ain't got. Hey, Bible ain't got nothing on this.
Kemetic ain't got nothing on this.
You
it
know
would
what I mean?
appear that someone came to this hill in Anatolia to construct what appears to be an observatory or a library in stone, then carefully packed up the site and left prior to the destruction about to unfold. Secondly, how they know? First, that's an assumption that they carefully packed it up. It makes more sense that it was just buried. What does astroarchaeology have to say about the actual construction dates of enclosure D? The one featuring the 13 T-shaped pillars. Mind you, there's 13 moon months in a year cycle. Each carved with a plethora of animals and symbols in relief, many with astronomical connotations. It has been suggested that the pillars were aligned to reference the setting of the northern constellation Cygnus. What are we even talking about anymore? What did Waspi say? The place of the bulls. The place of the wolves. And well, if you go back up, the place is on the pillars in the oldest observatory in the world. There you go, right there. I ain't got to make this up. Why is there then? This got buried in 8,000 BC. Nobody never seen this. You lying if you say you did. Nobody never seen it. It got found in 1994. It's brand new. Stop playing all the damn time. You're going to have to stop being a degenerate at one point in your life. And just look at life basically and objectively. It ain't about what you think, it's about what you see. If you're trying to argue that there's a sun, nigga, something wrong with you. How old Waspi know this thing was 12,000 years old? You got to explain that. How do you even know it was there? How a white boy from Ohio who been talking to ghosts since he was a little kid, know this information if nobody had seen it since 8000 BC. You got to explain that. Where he go get that information from? He ain't go get it from Egypt. Y'all got to stop. What he say? Perhaps a re-examination is ordered. As the sun descended below the horizon on the winter solstice in the epoch of 10,500 BC, a person standing in between the two massive central spirals looking north would have seen Vega, the star then closest to the celestial pole, glistening like a jewel at 352 degrees, the same alignment as the central pillars. Stop. That's just coincidence, huh? Vega's position is marked by pillar 43 along the perimeter, while at 20 degrees elliptical rotation around the celestial pole from sunset to sunrise is framed within the field of vision of said pillars. That's a mistake. Most importantly, Vega's altitude at the time makes it clearly visible above the summit. How is it lined up perfectly? Exactly when it says it was supposed to be built. At the exact time, lined up with the exact same stars. You got to remember the universe is created off mathematics. So that means so is time. You can't escape this.
I go to Sagittarius.
10,500 BC, you would have seen this star called Cygnus. See this star right here? With this bird holding this star? See the bird right up here in the left corner? That's Cygnus. Now, come back down. And let me show you this big red star. It would have been holding at the top of the pyramid 10,500 years ago. Same time WASP said it was being built. Go down a little bit. Boom. There go the bird. 10,500 years ago, it would have been sitting just like that. The red star Vega would have been sitting directly right over the summit. Go up just a little bit. Right over top of that, the red star Vega would have been sitting right there. How? How? You got to explain how this white boy from Ohio knew it. Ain't no way we ain't going for it. We not going for it. We not going for it. How this white boy from Ohio know this? If he didn't get a spiritual download for real, for real, for real. There was no source to even pull this from. It didn't exist to 112 years later after it was written in OWASP. It didn't exist. How did he know it existed? Obviously, the nigga who made everything told on it.
Man, this stuff here is amazing. You know what I mean? So that's what it was. When I asked them boys about this, they didn't have no clue. You know what I mean? Yeah, I remember the Canaanite guys tried to say that the animals on the pillars was Noah's Ark, the animals getting off Noah's Ark. We like, look, mama, it's time to sit down. You know, we ain't heard nothing from over that way either.
You ain't gonna hear nothing. They've been ducking it. She came out of her mouth and said,
"Man, ever since that created game debate, that was it. Them niggas went in hiding. They still in hiding. Everybody in hiding.
Yeah, they don't want this smoke."
Takari act like he want to stick his head out the hole and want to debate the Torah against the WASP. Boy, sit your ass down, boy. You gonna get buried.
Yeah, that's easy work. Oh, that's easy, man. But as y'all see, man, like, look, gang ain't playing. Like, we really out here. We really do this. You know what I mean? And being on there, I just about to just set something off, like, press the line on some of that. Get that cracking. What's up? Because it's real dry over there in the H.O.K. right now. You know what I mean? And this is what I know. It will be an extinction level event. If them brothers take that debate, it's going to be the ruin of their careers.
Yeah,
it is. It's too. Just looking at the intro in the first 2 rounds, it's already overkill. And what they're not going to be able to do is, I want all y'all to pay attention. What they're not going to be able to do is dump from Kemetic, in our case, or WASP, to source, to showing you objectively. They're not going to be able to do that back to back to back to back to back to back. What we just did with the doc, we showed you what it say in WASP. We showed you the archaeological dig and find. You know what I mean? And then we showed you something on Wikipedia and everything else that agrees with the date. And they call it Port Asar, not us. You feel me? You can't trace Asar in Egypt back to 10,353 BC. So what Asar are they talking about? And why? And true about this, why is it Port Asar? Why it ain't Port Geb?
Yeah.
Why it ain't Port Amun or Port Bess?
Where's Port Rye?
Why is it Asar out of all the deities, quote unquote, in Egypt? You pick Asar.
That's for tomorrow.
Huh? You pick Asar. Come on, bro. And true about this. Even the article admits that this wisdom exploded on the earth 12,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Same time.
They don't even know it's a science.
Yeah.
They don't even know it's a science. They have no clue what it's even called. I'm gonna hold that for the debate. So I
see they gonna try to argue the fact that, well, where's this Osiris y'all talking about? Like Mally said earlier, he was never deified. So what we're showing you was the inspiration that was left that he came to deliver.
Yeah.
Right.
So the evidence is based on the science.
Evidence is science.
Exactly. Same thing with the cycle of Apollo. I mean, Thor. Oh, the evidence of Thor. The inspiration of Thor was the petroglyphic system.
Right.
That's the evidence left behind.
And the invention of all natural sciences being smashed upon the planet that time, that is his proof. But how could Asar be praised and aborted to and attested to at a place you didn't know existed, but a WASP did 112 years before it was found?
I ain't gonna lie, man. We ain't gonna really need to go this deep with these Kemetic cats, to be honest.
No, because
we may not even.
First of all, you got to prove Tefnu.
I think the concept of creation and the cosmogony alone is gonna flutter them.
Right. You got to show this man. We ain't talking about no man in space pointing, making water and bin stones. You got to make that make sense.
Right, exactly.
Right? And then you got to prove it. And then you got to correlate it. You got to show your text is even saying anything about electricity. And then what's more importantly, you can't come from your opinion about it. You got to say what the ancients said. So you're going to have to open up that text.
That's what we got them at. If we back the bruise up in a corner like that, where they were scared to stand on their own text, and when they did stand on their own text, you see what happened.
Mm-hmm. You got to make that text real. Because the ancients seen it as real.
Shout out California band in the chat. I see you.
California bird. What's the word, Aki? What's the word? Yeah, man, that's gonna be real easy, man. That ain't gonna be hard at all. Again, you hold them to the text. You know what I mean? Come on with the source right behind it. Jump on out there and tell them to open their eyes. Now look at that. Now you know what you're looking at. You feel me? Now that makes sense. We ain't doing nothing but connecting the dots for you. You know what I mean? But they're not gonna be able to dump no. Yo, okay, so you got to line up 4 men that can hold 20-minute debate rounds with us, back to back to back to back.
And that's only if Asar agreed for 4 rounds.
He gonna have to. It's 4 of us.
Yeah.
But meaning to say they be shying on the time because the limited information, they be trying to compact the shit.
Yeah. But true about this, we gonna make them agree to 20 minutes, and if they got to relinquish their time in 15, and that's on them.
That's on them.
No, I mean, that's what we agree to. Like, look, if you gotta give back some time, well, that's on you. Or maybe
Cosmo Durham said let him sweat.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm putting him under pressure. Pressure. These boys under pressure. I heard he a college boy. I heard he a stepper. I'm telling you, it's gonna be pressure around here. Kemet ain't got enough.
Yeah, not when it come to like, look, I was specific with it. Cosmogony, right?
I need to see
creation.
I need to see this accredited certification from Japan. That has got me totally intrigued.
Yeah, that shit is irrelevant. That shit is irrelevant. I feel you though, but that shit is irrelevant.
No. He made it relevant. It's all fair game.
That's right.
So if you didn't got a little
hey man.
A certificate.
Boy, you better not have gotten nothing you printed up off your computer.
Nigga, written in soy sauce.
Yeah.
From Japan. You dig what I'm talking about?
With some dumb boy juice on it.
Nigga,
dumb boy juice on that shit.
When he said he was gifted, what he says? He said Japanese what?
He said a Japanese. He said a Japanese. What he said?
A certificate. No, a
certificate
in what?
In cosmology.
All right.
In cosmogony.
And see,
right?
they still ain't they thinking you saying cosmology and not it's cosmogony. They still getting confused.
Yeah, cosmogony.
Because they ain't got one outside of Big Bang.
California bird. There's no ancient scroll older than the handiwork of the creator, which is reality, which is creation. Creation agrees with what we're talking about. You won't find nothing written down that predates creation.
See, what makes
right? So if you're really on game with who the creator is, the ever-present creator, because you believe we the creator. You know what I mean? But if you're on game about who the ever-present, omnipotent, all-powerful creator is, then you know there are no books or works easily as read as his created worlds. You know creation is his handiwork. So just like you will sit down and you use your hands to either type up a book or write up a book, the creator used quote unquote his instruments or his hands to create everything that you're talking about. So there is no book more ancient than creation. None. So whatever anybody is reading should align up with the creation of the one who created it all. If it don't line up, I don't care if it's the Bible, Quran, the Kemetic text, the Sumerian text, the Ugaritic, it don't even matter. If the I Ching, if it don't line up with creation, we gonna hold it under scrutiny. And because creating proves the handiwork of the creator. Go ahead, my bad.
No, you're right. That's absolutely right. Just because it's ancient doesn't mean that it's correct. The same way the Christians lied about Jesus Christ 2,000 years ago, and that's an ancient text. You know what I mean? Talking about Jesus, and when you study the history, you realize that it's falsified. So the OWASP, we study the book, and then the book lines up with nature. So our PhD, our reference and our source is nature, depending on the topic we're talking about. But when we talk about creation, we reference nature. That's why when we talk about the vortex, and the OWASP say the vortex is the first cause of creation. And then when we go to nature and see the example of the vortex, even in the OWASP says the whirlwind I made as a sign to man as the manner of my created worlds. So with that alone, the book is referencing you to the oldest source you got, which is creator. So if the book is referencing creator, then that means the book has merit because it's showing you something objectively you could prove without even the book. It's just the book is just bringing it to your awareness. For example, your blood is alkaline 7.34. That has always been since creation. It's only till man got science to discover the fact that his blood is 7.34. That science has always been there. So the instrument, no matter how ancient is the instrument or how new the instrument is there to observe and apply to see if the instrument match up with what the blood is saying or what the blood is saying with the instrument. But 7.34 has always been. Nature has always been. Vortices has always been. Now we have a book to explain what we're looking at. So when we see spiraling galaxies, we know what we're looking at.
Right. They'll tell you evidence or shards of the Big Bang. We all know that's the methodology the creator uses to create all corporeal, countless worlds.
That's right.
Suns and moons and stars and planets, and something got to get to spinning first. You know what I mean?
And Big Bang only explains one way. It only explains the expansion or the radiation of energy outwards. It doesn't tell you what condenses the energy first. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't give you the initial motion.
Don't give up too much. Don't give up too much, Cal. You don't give up too much, bro.
Nah, this ain't, bro. Look, this light
work.
Yeah,
they got in store for them. They can't even imagine.
Nah, they
everyday
can't
talk right here.
Yeah, bro, they can't even get away from what we talking about. Like this is how we sit down and talk to the short leggers. We talk to the children like the way we talking now. You know what I mean? Like this is light work.
And then
Look,
truth stands on its own merit, so it's like we ain't got nothing to hide. We'll recycle everything.
Look, even Daryl said don't give up too much, Cal. Even Daryl said. That's two witnesses, bro. That's two witnesses, bro.
Daryl ready to take somebody's head off.
Yeah, Daryl, yeah, this is debate right here.
You know what I mean? And now it's all good, California bro. It was good chopping it up with you the other day and all that.
You know what though?
But look, trip off this. It make more.
Valley?
What's up?
The more and more time been going on that they ain't been saying nothing. I think you might be right, bro. I think they might duck us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think they might really duck us, bro, or try to. We gonna press the issue. I'm always pressing the issue. I'm gonna press the line.
Oh yeah. Now, you see your little bro invaded that platform the other day. I wasn't playing with him. Came on in swinging. California Bird, let me ask you a question. Let me show you how ice cold or
hit the link, California Bear.
Hold on, let me ask him a question real quick.
Drop a link in the room, Mary, so you can come up.
All right, let me ask him a question real quick. Just real quick. Trip off this. I rocks with you. I feel you. You saying you Aboriginal, full, true Indian, all that, right? Let me ask you a question. What spiritual text? I'm not just talking about anybody's research. What spiritual text have you read that gives a physical description of the Aboriginal, quote unquote, Indian of this land? What spiritual text have you read? And can you pull that and post that for us? Because I'm gonna show you something.
Full and true Indian.
I'm gonna show you something. You feel me? Because I believe your heart in the right spot.
Yep.
You feel me? All right. So what verse in the Bible shows you the physical description of the Aboriginal, quote unquote, Indian? OTK, shout out OTK. OTK say oral story, fam. Oral, huh? Okay. All right. I'm about to share my screen real quick. Now, California Bird, I still want you to share the Bible verse that shows, listen to me, that shows the physical description of the native, or I don't like saying native, the original Aboriginal man of this land right here. I just want the verse.
In the Bible or any spiritual text. We'll give you leeway. Any spiritual text that describes the physical look of the Aboriginal American.
Any text. And if you do got it in sincerity, please drop it. The link in the chat though. You know what I mean? Text. But I want but listen to me. Listen to me. We want to see it. Whether it's Bible, Quran, anything got a Kemetic, you know what I mean? We got OTK saying it's oral. You feel me? Now, if you don't have it, trip off this. Let me show you something. Let me show you how cold the book of Sky, Earth, Spirit, which is reality. We all deal with the sky, earth, and spirit. So we coming from a book of reality. All right, now watch this. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. The OTK already know.
Ask him to relinquish the question first. Hey, California Bar, do you relinquish the question first, or do you know what I'm saying? Because man, I want to show you.
No, I still look. Regardless, if
I know you're gonna show him anyway. I know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, then he can always come back and show it where it said in Bible.
Or wherever he finds it at.
Yeah, wherever. You don't matter. I'm trying to share
I know it's out, brother. I had about 20 years.
Oral tradition, Galvin. Nothing's wrong with oral tradition.
Yeah, nothing at all. But hold on, let me try to.
Oral tradition is amazing.
LTK said he a Vortexi in Indian.
That's right. That's right, boy. That's right, OTK. Hey, look, I'm gonna need one of y'all to share my screen sharing ain't working. Pull up the Lord's third book for me. Chapter
Lord's
2.
third.
Yeah, chapter 2, verse 2.
Hold on, let me get into some of this. Let me close down some of this stuff.
This what I want to do is show you, like, look, Owaspi give you a physical description of the Aboriginal Indian of this land. You know what I mean?
And who gonna be bringing this history and all this stuff out today? You dig what I'm saying? It tell you who gonna be doing that too. And we gotta remind you, it's only 4 people doing it. It's only 4 people. And I want you to look at the phenotype when we reveal to you who these 4 people are. And when they call these people Algonquins, there should no longer be any doubt.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait a minute. I don't like this version. Hold on. Let me close down there. Let me open up my version of Owaspi. This is crazy. I know I got one.
I don't know what's going on with my computer. My computer shred. And you pull it up. Maybe Sheila can pull it up. I just want to share that real quick with the brother California Bird.
Yeah. Hold on. I got it.
And then you can you can pull the other one up too. With talk about the Algonquin and all that. You know what I mean?
Okay, and I'm in the Lord.
Hey, I'm gonna run to the store real quick, but I'm still tapped in. I'm gonna stay on the line. I'm joining to the store. I'm on my phone with it.
All right, go ahead.
We in the Lord's third book.
Yeah, chapter 2 and 2. Hey, put it up. Click on it. Put it up on the screen so I can share it.
2 and 2. Hold on, I'm about to share it right now. 2 and 2.
What's wrong with what's my color?
Let me go back to this. Share. Oh, this the Lord's. Hold on, this the Lord's first book.
Yeah, we're looking for the third.
Hold on, I got you. Lord's third book, 2 and 2.
Yeah. It ain't
blow this up.
It ain't let me click on nothing. I don't know what's going on.
Let me blow this up for you. All right. You see it?
Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to click on it now. I'm having some issues. Hold on. Man, it still ain't let me. It ain't let me do it for some reason. Hold on, God.
Y'all been on the internet too long. Y'all cats 4 hours and 38 minutes in. Y'all done broke the internet, cuz. Y'all still getting metered right now.
Right, because
they want you to share the internet now, player.
The point
is, you all good, she bro. You know I know it ain't no harm coming from your way. Nothing but love, light, and energy.
All the time.
She said she was laughing at my picture, my Cardinals uniform on with the cape.
Yeah.
I had a black beard then when I had that made. Boy, I ain't hardly got black left in my beard now, boy. Ooh. I got a new grandbaby coming any day right now, boy. It'll be 38.
Dang, Mally, they didn't drop Mally off. How they do that?
I told you they put that boy on meter time. And look, he the creator of the room.
Dog outside. Hold on 1 second.
And we in his stream yard, so I wonder how that's gonna work. Let me see if I can go back. One of us can go back and get the link and put it back in the room. There it is. Can I copy it? Bingo. Copy link. Drop link. Paste. Don't look right. You know what? Let me click right here. I'm gonna click on it. Copy. All right, y'all. Can somebody click on that link and let me know if it worked right?
This link right here.
Yeah, that should be the StreamYard link. Just to see if it worked right. Shalom, Fritz. What it do? What it do, family? Just me. What it do? What it do? Shout out to everybody in the chat. I know a lot of y'all been in here with us the whole run. Probably jumping off here in a few minutes. My niece is in town from Paris. She a model. And I know my wife and them finna head all over here to her mama house. So that means NehemiYAH get out the house and go hang out.
That's right. Yeah, the link worked.
All right, right on.
I'm on we on his link though. You know what I mean?
Right, so that's what I'm saying. I put it in there for him, so if he come back, let me try to call him up on the other phone.
Let me see if it's even showing still.
Excuse us for these service interruptions.
Because I don't think it's showing on.
I'm gonna put myself on mute real quick.
Okay. I guess it is showing on mine. Okay. Let's see if I can. It got my phone. Whatever did happen, it got my phone tripping. Oh Lord. They hit us with the oopty wopty. Boy, they trailing you, boy.